We should play Beyond All Reason together sometime. This shit's so fun.
We can. I'm
playing it
pretty
all
terrible at it though.
Yeah, there's some. I'm just starting to get the hang of it. Really.
Yeah, I haven't played it much, but I did watch a few YouTube videos on it, so I know a bit about it. But my ability to play it's very minuscule.
Yeah, I think a lot of the skills transfer over though. Like RTS skills will help you a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure. You changed your Discord icon to a little comment house thing. It's cute. Oh, did you speak to Snow about when he might be down? It's like a weekend only thing for him, or?
It's her birthday's on this Monday. We might be able to do like a Sunday or something like that.
Okay.
Saturday maybe.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So Saturday for you guys or Friday for you guys.
Alright, buddy. I'm ready to get going if you are.
Okay. Let's do it.
Let's get it.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to another season of the KCM. Here we are in week 1. Got an insane lineup. We're starting out with Bisou versus Queen on Minstrel. Let's go. Alright, bringing up the lineup here. Sharp, Royal, Light, Best, Bisou, Shuttle, Queen, Action, Soul Key. Chen?
Yeah. Did you break up or something? You just stopped talking for me.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I said,
Oh, we got connection issues.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We were just chatting for...
Well, you did break up a little bit earlier. But we were talking.
Was I?
Not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah.
Alright. We'll take it back. Are you going to try recording on your end?
I just
Do you have any...
Sorry, go on.
Do you have any, like, things that you can set up?
I did just turn off some shit that might affect, but...
Are you gonna record your voice?
Oh, did you want me to do that?
If you have something to mitigate the...
I haven't figured out
reverb.
How to do that. Because I would need to do some kind of weird push to unmute thing with my keyboard. I haven't set that up yet.
Right. Right, you'd have to have like push to talk on OBS as well, right?
Yeah, or basically so that it was doing the same thing through my recording my actual voice as well.
Is there a push to talk on OBS? Because if the audio is
not for your mouse button, so I could do it for a keyboard button and then use the keyboard. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to set that up to get it to work how we want it.
Right, just a second, I'll be right back. Use the washroom.
Wait, is there anything I could do on Audacity? Silence. No. Must be a way. I think I got it. Wait, is that fucking working? Test, test. Test, test. Oh my fucking god, I think we got it working, boys.
Mia, how are we gonna watch MASH? What's the rest? How are we gonna watch MASH? I don't know. I think so. On the next, like, dinner. That.
I should probably test how much it cuts off. Test. 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 Yeah, so it cuts off a little bit. Maybe I should put a tiny delay on it.
All right. Did you find a way to push to talk?
Yeah, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I think I've got it set up so it's working fine. I'm just now seeing if I can put a delay on it so it doesn't like instantly cut off when I let go.
Okay. Sounds good.
Test. 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 It's okay. I'm just worried it's gonna like cut off like the last thing I say slowly. Right, saying can we do another test where I say 1, then you say 2, then I say 3, then you say 4, and I want to see if you come in on any of it. Does that make sense?
Okay, sounds good.
1,
2,
3,
4.
all right. 1, 3. Yeah,
All
it's
right.
working like fine, I think. This should work good.
All right. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I can hear it's like cutting off, not the end of what you say, but like when you breathe in, I keep hearing your like right after you let go, or right as you let go, you take a breath in, like, and then it cuts that off. It's kind of funny to hear, but hopefully that'll work. All right, we good? Let's go.
Yeah, let me know when you want to start the Audacity recording.
Okay, let's just start now.
예. 아, 저거 팀이 분위기가 좋긴 한데 첫 판에 탑필도 민스트럴. 예, 김태형 선수가 영리한 일단 선택을 했거든요.
자, 준비 끝났다는 콜 들어왔습니다. 자, 개막전에 막을 올려보도록 하겠습니다. 오늘의 1경기자 시즌3의 시즌4의 첫 번째 경기 김태경 대 김명훈 민스트럴입니다.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another season of the KCM. Here we are, season 4 of 2024 with Bisu versus Queen, starting off on Minstrel. We've got a hell of a lineup today, so let's get into it. All right, pulling up the lineup now. We've got Sharp, Royal, Light, Best, Bisu, Shuttle, Queen, Action, and Soulkey. Love to see Soulkey in this lineup, don't you, Shun?
Absolutely. I mean, he is our champion, and it's nice to see him representing the Zerg squad. Didn't see him in that finals, unfortunately. I know quite a few people were a little bit salty about that, understandably so, but here he is, right here, right now, along with Queen and Action, to hopefully represent the Zerg lineup with a little bit more tenacity.
There's so much going on in Starcraft right now with the SSL, the PSL, the Collegiate Star League, not to mention the Pro League as well, the Daily Pro League series. So there's just so much happening. It's understandable that there are some conflicting times, some issues, getting the players together. But I'm glad we've got a good round of pretty much all the best players, especially on the Terran squad. We've got, our round of 4 players. Sharp, Royal, and Light are both 2 players that could go very deep this season in SSL.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, the name that, maybe you could argue isn't so hot on this list is probably Shuttle out of all 9 of these players. But other than that, absolute killers for week 1. Absolute treat for us. And looks like we're going to have a very quick probe scout confirming that this is going to be a fast overpull build. Nothing crazy out of Queen here. Kind of hard to get away with 11 hatch on a 2-player map against a Protoss player.
Oh, for sure. And it seems like Bisu actually wants to throw down a Forge here. I think he's got to throw down the Forge now. Maybe he was thinking about going for a Nexus here in the natural, but as soon as he sees that 9 pool coming out here from Queen, he's just going to have to get the Forge and make sure to get... What do you think here? Single cannon, double cannon? He's going to check and see what pops out, but maybe you start 2 cannons and then cancel one.
Well, you never want to have to make 2 cannons. I mean, if it's a 9 pool 6-ling, you obviously make 2 cannons, but you don't want to have to make 2 cannons as a Protoss player. You'll usually just see a singular cannon and a second one added on if things get a little bit crazy here. But without 6-lings being made right off the bat, it's just going to be a single cannon with additional probes pulled if needed.
Now, I don't know the actual rush distance here. Minstrel is kind of an interesting map in that it is a 2-player map with a pretty straightforward way to cross. There's 2 bridges here in the middle. You can probably get across pretty darn quick. I'm sure that Bisu's mapped it out, and that the map makers wouldn't, set things up to totally screw over the Protoss. So it looks like with the cannon being started before the Lings pop, he will be able to prevent anything from running by. And Bisu gets his Nexus down. Everything's pretty normal so far. Queen has his 3rd base on the way as well. And only building 2 Lings here, he's going to be feeling okay. Nice snipe there on the probe. Just picking that off with a drone is very nice. He's going to throw down Hydra Den.
Ooh, I like it.
He actually killed that probe right before he would have otherwise thrown down his lair. So an actual layer of mystery here for Bisu. He's not going to know whether this is tech or if it's going to be that Hydra Den.
Yeah, and I think someone like Queen is slightly less on average likely to go for a Hydra bust like this. He's much more likely to go for that Spire play, sorry, Lair play at least. So, yeah, just that alone might actually kind of confuse Bisu. He might not be able to sniff this out, and it might be too late by the time that he does.
Pretty uncharacteristic of Bisu as well to lose that early probe. Being a little bit fancy, trying to get some damage on the drones may end up costing him the game here. Has a Stargate on the way. Bisu's been such a killer lately, and he's so good in this matchup. It would be a shame for him to go out to just a Hydra bust here, but this is his own fault, right? He should have kept that probe alive at least until the layer starts, or that that 100 gas timing.
Right.
And now he's going to be paying the price for it. Hydra's popping out right away. He's not going to kind of conceal this with a bunch of lings to stop the Zealots. So Bisu's probably going to get in here and scout this right away. If he actually comes across this map, I don't know. He's sending his Zealots back home, so he might not actually see this. This is kind of crazy for Bisu right now.
Yeah, he's kind of like playing with fire a little bit because he hasn't got any information whatsoever. I kind of feel like he should press the issue a little bit more, but he also knows that there's a good chance that these Zealots get gobbled up by lings, even if it was a standard game. So he's erring on the side of caution, but that's going to come back to bite him because now he's not even going to see these Hydras come out into the center of the board and start to put pressure on. I guess there's a chance that BCU might be able to, drill the probes and still be okay, but it's still going to be a very tough hold of just a single cannon and a few Zealots to soak damage. This is not going to be easy. The Corsair's going to confirm it in just a second here, but it might be too late.
Yeah, the second cannon starts, but the Hydra's already here. They've got their speed finished. And we're going to see range come down pretty soon. Oh, wait a second. Losing a Hydra at the beginning of this is pretty rough for Queen. He's going to keep his Overlord alive at least. But there's a drone coming to the front. Queen, I mean, we were talking about how he's not... This is out of his style. This is out of his wheelhouse. He doesn't really play this very often. He doesn't really go for a lot of Hydra buzz. But I think you just saw it right there. Proof positive that this is not Queen's style, and he's having a hard time executing this play.
Well, that's for sure. There's not the same kind of like finesse that you would usually see out of Queen. He's certainly not as adept at this style as he is the rest of the Zerg arsenal, which is a shame because this is one of the most potent builds in the Zerg's pocket to pull out, and the highest win percent potential as well. This is the stage of the game where the Protoss is at their most volatile, especially with a lack of scouting information like he already managed to secure earlier. So everything was going right for him, but it seems like he's just getting somewhat standard compensation for his opening, so he's going to transition it more into like a fake Hydra bust after the fact. Might be able to get the cancel on this upgrade. It's going to be very close, a few seconds and it's finished.
He does manage to stop that upgrade. +1 has been denied. Bisu with the double forged follow-up though in the main base. He will get those upgrades going, albeit quite a bit slower than he would like to, and you can see Queen with the Evo chamber here in the natural has his own +1 rolling along and will be able to match that +1 attack with a +1 attack of his own pretty darn quickly here, and has his transition rolling. This is a pretty good opener for Queen. I mean, despite a few little bumps in the road early on, he's managed to do everything that he wanted to and get his economy rolling behind this. So he's got a lot of drones going. He's going to get the Spire. He's got plenty of hatcheries coming up. 6 hatch Hydra going to be the follow-up here.
Yeah, and I think it's probably one of the best choices. It does allow him to produce a crazy amount of Hydra lists, so you can really go into a battle Zerg mode for a while and put the pressure back onto the Protoss player as soon as possible. Bisu still relegated to his age-old style of just getting as many speed lots out as possible. If he can keep the Hydras in small enough number before they gain a critical mass, he will be able to keep the assault on. There is a Sunken behind this that's currently morphing. If he can get a good SimCity to block these Zealots, they won't want to come in here though. As you can see, very hesitant to commit to an attack, because if the Zealots get in there and they get locked in, they can all just die and you don't have this map pressure anymore. So it's good to keep these Zealots as active as possible. And now he's going to go go into this top sunken that's trying to get set up here, and he's actually got a lot of damage onto it already, and there's not a lot of Hydras here just yet. He might at the very least get the kill on this sunken, maybe a couple of drones, but honestly, I think this is still going pretty reasonably well for Queen, all things considered.
I thought the Queen was going to take quite a bit more damage, but good reaction by him, pulling the Hydras out of the natural immediately to assist at this third base. The sunken colony was not in the greatest position. It was pretty easy to surround in that spot, and so it goes down very, very quick. But his clean response and not really any overlord damage in the natural means his position is looking better and better. His ability to drone up a little bit more is coming through now. He's got lurkers on the way, so he's not really worried about getting bowled over by zealots anymore, and he can bump his way up to that 45 drone count, get his fourth base online, and start to go into his hive here pretty soon.
Yeah, I like that he's playing wide first. He's getting this fourth base up and running right here, right now, and he'll be able to stay on Battle Zerg to keep Bisu at bay while transitioning into that hive. There is a Dark Templar making its way up to this hatchery, but there is a Lurker and Overlord already in position, so I don't think Bisu's going to be able to get the cancel on this hatchery or anything like that. Ooh, maybe catching this Corsair. That's a great pickup for Queen. Like any damage to Bisu's gas bank right now, and denial of scouting potential is pretty huge, and Bisu's going for his like kind of stylistic like 4 Templar into the rest of his production. Some players are more like that than others. Rain, for example, will always do this kind of style where he'll get 4 Templars out and then go back into unit production, but he'd be more likely to go for a way Dragoon denser army, whereas Bisu, like I was saying before, he's a much more traditionalist. He's going to make way more zealots than your much more newer tier pros players would.
If you saw that in the main base, Bisu was actually making a bunch of Corsairs, but only representing that he had built 1. Look, he's got 3 in there. Looks like he's stopped that production now, but I think he was expecting a Mutalist transition from Queen. It's been so popular recently to switch into Mutas and maintain like a massive Hydralist force. Try to suddenly surprise the Protoss player with that Muta switch, and then pick off all the Templar, overwhelm with Hydra. Bisu trying to preempt that by continuing to build Corsairs rather than just switching fully on into Templar. But this is a lurker play from Queen, and he's going to have a massive ground army holding off and defending 4 bases, going into that hive tech transition, and these Corsairs probably not going to get too much done.
I mean, this is looking really good for Queen. He's already got 4 bases mining, while Bisu is like only just now securing his 3rd. And the fact that he's gotten away with saturating all 4 bases without really much pressure being dealt to him, this is going to set him up really nicely for the mid to late phase. We see a big, large move out coming into this northern vector. The scout, the Scourge is actually going to see that moving. It's almost like Bisu wanted him to scout that he's coming up here for some reason, but there's already a pretty big fortification up here. 3 lurkers, couple of sunkens on the way, and additional Zerg forces now being ushered up into this northeast quadrant. I don't think Bisu's going to want to come into that without heavy Dragoon support, that's for sure.
Coming forward just to trade maybe might be the right choice here. He's moving up towards this high ground. Minstrel is an interesting map with quite a few different attack vectors that you can choose from. Oh, can he get the Scourge connections on the Observers? Almost gets that second one. But with only 1 Observer left, is there any chance that Bisu can push through here? Not with the Scourge available. He's going to go ahead and dive upon that. And pushing up this ramp now is going to cost too many storms. I think that it's time for Bisu to head back, consider taking a 4th base in the bottom left.
He still has 1 remaining Observer up here, actually, so I guess he could still skirmish a little bit longer. I'm wondering if Queen is thinking about just playing purely...
Push to talk, the Observer here. Coming forward, helping him to break through this high ground. Can he actually get through this Lurker contain? There's not enough Dragoons here, I feel, and Hydras are now going to come down. With the last Observer being sniped, he's actually going to try and push down the ramp. This might be a bit of a mistake, but it's not that much of an overextension, just 1 Lurker coming down here, getting stormed to death. +2/+2 is done for Bisu. He's trying to break these positions, but Queen looking solid on every front. He's going to have Defilers out very, very soon.
Yeah, Bisu's getting a 4th base online, so, I mean, he's kind of keeping up a little bit with the economic curve of the game, but at the moment, I would like Queen. I'm kind of favoring Queen more and more, and as soon as these Defilers become online, like, his army is just going to get even scarier. I mean, Crackling's already pretty scary in of itself, but with the Plague, it kind of makes the Lings kind of go a little bit out of control, and until super late game, when, like, there's tons of Reavers and Archons, it's kind of the Zerg's worlds to take advantage of.
I see Queen's plan for the future here. He wants to take a couple of different bases, I think, that sort of cover each other. If you take 12 o'clock and then this base that's just north of our screenshot right now, the one with the minerals facing into one of these attack paths, you can cover them both at the same time by only covering 2 separate lanes. Now, Bisu is into this lurker though, and with only 1 lurker there, it's not going to be enough to hold. I don't think we've got +2 armor, so the Lings are not going to trade that well. A lot of lurkers coming down here right now. They're all going to run into these storms, though. The storm here is insane. That's like 6 lurkers stacked up on top of each other, and he's pushing right in towards the natural. I don't think Bisu's going to break through and actually win here, but he just cleared out so many lurkers. Took such an efficient trade. I think he's going to start to take control of this game a little bit more.
I mean, unless we can get a lot of compensation by killing these units on the exit, it doesn't look like Queen's going to secure that many kills. That did look pretty devastating. That's like one of the main things you want to do as Protoss. You just want to like kind of force the Zerg to relocate and unburrow and reburrow their lurkers. They'll almost always be stacked up way more than they were originally. If you attack into an already fortified position, they'll be spread out nicely like he's doing right here. But when you unburrow them and move them into position, you'll get like 2, 3, 4 lurkers in one storm, and just forcing the Zerg to keep moving around the map will guarantee you those kinds of efficient trades.
Look at this. Bisu just pulling Queen left and right, forcing him into bad positions over and over again, and he's actually going to end up losing this hatchery over here. Was hoping to have this as his 5th base, but has another hatchery over at the 12 o'clock. He also has Dark Swarm here now, and more lurkers coming forward to assist this position. He might be able to hold on to this, but Bisu can always rotate up towards the 12. There's no defense over there, and it'll be a little bit tough for Queen to get up there to actually defend that with how far split he's been and how many lurkers he's lost so far. He's a little bit low on those static defenses, and Bisu going to keep trying to overwhelm him, trying to pull him to and fro and get him into a bad position. There's the first plague coming out. It's a shame that Bisu's red here. It's a little bit hard to tell what units have been plagued, but these plagues are going to start to chain, and this is where Queen can start to take control of the game, wresting it back from Bisu's hands.
Yeah, I imagine Bisu's going to want to start to go into Reavers here any moment. There's the first Reaver. I imagine we're going to see many more of those be made this game. Interesting enough, taking the Nexus on the inside of that expansion towards the south to make it a little bit easier to defend and harder to harass, but it looks like Queen's still going to be going on this southern vector of attack, maybe trying to upset this expansion attempt right here, right now, before those cannons come online.
Yeah, going on the aggressive now. Queen getting on top of these cannons. 1 Reaver going to pop out. Cleans up most of the Lings. Looks like he should be able to keep this shuttle alive with shuttle speed. It's not going to be too much of a problem. We were seeing just a moment ago, Queen trying to rotate units over to the 12 o'clock is pretty tough on this map. You have to go between the mineral patch and the wall there. It's a very, very small gap, so a lot of lurkers were getting clogged up in that area.
Yeah.
But that actually could come into play in a huge way if Bisu starts bouncing between these 2 bases, and there's not enough to cover, to stop the entirety of the force with just half of the army here of Queen.
Well, I really feel like if this map gets split in half, it's very Protoss favored. With the lanes of attack as they are, it's just Reavers have so much trade efficiency in the mid to late phases. And like we're seeing now, Bisu already starting to utilize these as siege units, and I can't blame him. This is probably one of the best unit choices. Plague will be a great tool in trying to keep Bisu at bay here, but it may not be enough. We already saw in previous PVZs on this map how crazy value Protoss can get in certain situations and funnels, and it might be enough nightmare situation for Queen to have to navigate. If Bisu can keep the concentration of conflicts in these tight lanes, beautiful storms going on some of these units, Queen desperately trying to storm dodge as much as he can, and he's hoping that Bisu will like just run away and not commit to the attack, but Bisu's just going to slowly clean up all of the lurkers and eventually get the kill on this hatchery as well.
Ooh, Hydra's just popping out barely at the last moment here, but the Dark Swarm working against Queen now, keeping these dragons safe from the Hydralisk fire. The Reaver here at the back is super low. He's finally going to dive on that. He picks that off and he, you know, eliminates most of the army here, but the fact remains he lost that hatchery. Luckily, he does have that 5th base, though, just below that 12 o'clock position here. It's only a mineral. It's just a mineral only, but it is going to tide him over for a little bit. He has quite a few bases still mining. Nothing's really mined out just yet. Even the main base still has a few patches there, but he does need to get the 6th base online and need to prevent the Protoss player from growing any further, because Bisu is going to start to stretch out even more. He's got Reavers here, I think, in this shuttle. Queen going to come over here and start to harass, but he just doesn't have a big enough army to actually break any of these locations. He's just going to be harassing here, trying to pick off these probes and prevent this 6 o'clock base from going down. We're getting very close to a map split, though, now, Shun.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Queen. I really also wish he would start to send some defilers on these attack vectors, like a defiler help assisting with some plagues and Dark Swarm at these bases towards the south would probably prove somewhat fruitful and allow him to get some kind of efficiency going. But as it stands, it looks like he's going to be relegated to just macroing up. But it's so hard to leverage your max Zerg army in just terms of moving it around the map, much less in these tight little corridors that Bisu will try to exploit here.
Ooh, those are some storms. This is, once again, Bisu pushing in towards the natural. He's going to lose the shuttle, but he keeps the Reaver alive here on the ground. Looks like we don't have Plague with this one Defiler, and Bisu actually shoving into the natural, kind of surprising Queen here with this move. This is the problem with the map. Minstrel, so many different attack vectors, so many different lanes to cover, and Queen, it seems like he's missed one of these lanes. He's trying to bring his lurkers back, but there's that gap between the minerals and wall. Is exactly what I was talking about before. Trying to relocate your army here is just so tough. Queen having a really hard time doing that. He's going to bring up a big army from the flank here, but the storm's getting thrown down on everything. So efficient here for Bisu. This Reaver's getting insane damage. These Archons are cleaning up everything, and I think this might be lights out. Queen is just falling apart.
Yeah, this is looking bad news for the Matriarchy here. Already the Zerg squad looking a little bit shaky after that shambles of a finals. It's not looking good. GG. Queen's going to tap out early. And now who are the Terran squad going to be trying to send out to deal with Bisu, who's looking monstrous in PvT? It's going to be Sharp, Royal, or Light going into the next game here.
All right.
By the way, slight bad news. Something went weirdly wrong with starting the recording, so it's not started at the same time. You'll have to like push forward my recording by like the dead time at the start of your recording, if that makes sense.
No worries. I am just going to break up the games. I've decided to just break them up, and I'll just sync each game to your long recording.
Okay.
I found it was actually not too bad to do because I have your voice already, and I can just look at the spikes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just I could just see like, oh, you were talking here and you weren't talking there, and I just line it up.
Yeah,
Pretty easy. So anyway, I need to change the lineup here. 1 sec.
Man, I'm damn happy I managed to troubleshoot fixing that push to talk thing that quickly on. I just like put all my focus into figuring out.
Yeah, hopefully it works out well.
James asks,
get your
how's my
voice in there.
favorite Londoner? I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. And Saiyans doing pretty good as well, I think, right?
Yeah. All right. Let's get into this.
Go.
Sharp going to be sent out here versus Bisu. Pretty interesting choice for the Terran squad. Sharp, incredibly skilled, as we've seen in the previous SSL, or the ASL, excuse me, making it into the round of 4. Super impressed with his growth overall in the past year or so. But here's a chance for him to prove himself before we go into this current season. He's got to show us that he is worthy of that round of 16 seed that he managed to accomplish last season.
Well, he's had some pretty good performances recently, I have to say. Like, he's on the good trajectory, that's for sure. I'm rooting for him as well. I've got a little bit of a soft spot for Sharp in my heart, that's for certain.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a great guy. Really awesome player. And a TVP specialist, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, and kind of like, you know, has his own style entirely, and has so much confidence when he plays as well. So I'm really hoping to see that mimicked here. He hasn't elected to go for any early gas here, so he's instead going to be going for a bit more of an economic opening, and it is Radeon, so very long rush distances here as well to consider, so maybe wanting to go for a more economic choice and get that 15cc or something going.
The very standard map here, Radeon. They send out Sharp to deal with Bisu. What's he got in his back pocket? It seems like he wants to go for a gasless fast expand build, and with that CC coming down, we'll have a pretty good position if he can hold off whatever aggression comes out of Bisu here. Bisu looks to be going for a very standard play, but we'll see if he throws down his Robo first before range, or if he wants to just go into that range and put a little pressure on the bunker at the front here in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious, is it going to be like a little one base pressure build here and just go straight into Robo and kind of do a little bit old school Proto shenanigans, or if it is just going to be that range? I haven't seen anything spent for gas yet. Bisu might just throw down this Nexus right here, right now. There we go. You might see the Robo as a follow-up here.
I think that's pretty likely. Just saving up money right now. He's only built 1 Dragoon and sending out the probe finally on the map to go scout Sharp out. It's a little bit of a ballsy maneuver here for Bisu, considering how aggressive Sharp is and how often he wants to go for like the fastest possible factory and try to put pressure on with a Vulture.
Yeah, in a way he's kind of called Sharp's bluff, because we will be seeing a faster command center out of him instead, and will be a range before Robo at the very least, so would have fairly fast tech on his Dragoons to hold off some of the earlier push timings of Terran.
Yeah, I think this is due to the fact that he hasn't gotten the full scout yet. If he saw the command center, I think he would prefer to get the Robo out sooner.
Yeah, probably.
But he got a little bit frightened by that move out of Marines, just blocking his scout. He thought maybe something aggressive might be coming out of Sharp, and just being completely safe, decides to throw down the range first. Now getting the Robo here over in the main. And Sharp actually going to scout everything, so
this is huge.
Really nice spot here for Sharp with the opener and this scout. I mean, he is in the exact right position.
I mean, this is right when you need to make your tech choices as Terran as well. Like when you make your academy, eBay, and what have you is very important. So now he can be super greedy, not make anything, and just make a second refinery, and like really min-max his build out and delay making the academy and engineering bay for as long as possible.
Yeah, he knows it's not that quick Robo, so scouting here not going to be as important. He does throw down the academy. We'll get those scanners up and online. Got to account for the possibility there might be some sort of DT play hidden out on the map, right? I mean, the likelihood of that really low, but you know, skipping your detection altogether is just not really an option for these high-level Terran players.
Absolutely. I mean, it could just be like a delayed weird DT drop build to like throw off the Terran player, and he doesn't want to just like die for free to something wonky like that. He wants to kind of like dot his I's, cross his T's, and make sure like, you know, he's got an answer for pretty much everything, even if it's not a perfect answer. At least he's got some playability here. Looks like not paying too much tax on this bunker repair either. Doing some pretty good micro with this tank to kind of guarantee bullying back these Dragoons. They are kind of shuffling forward, threatening a dive onto that tank, so he can't be too ballsy with the positioning of this tank, but he is kind of trying to bait Bisu into losing more and more hit points on those units.
There's our comm stats coming up now. No need to scout with those just yet. He knows what's coming here. Just a bit of a safety for Sharp, just in case he needs some emergency detection. Behind this, he's gone for his armory, his +1. He's only built one scanner. He does scan the main. A little bit surprised to see him doing that. Now he's really got no detection at all. And I don't know what he was expecting to see there. Maybe some sort of crazy transition. You know, maybe Bisu could have canceled the robo or something like that and gone into something wild. He just double checks there in the main. Make sure that it's, you know, a few extra gateways, and with seeing that gateway count, he's made his decision. He's going to add on a bunch more factories here. Is he going to go for a third, or is he actually just going to pull like a 6-factory timing?
I think it might be at the very least a 5-factory build. Yeah, there's the 5th factory. I think 6 factories would be an adequate response to what we've seen so far. He hasn't got full information, but I think 6 factory would be a safe play here. But I think he might be optimized enough to get away with just 5 and go for a timing push. But Bisu's kind of lined up to deal with that right now. If he adds on a few more gateways soon, which he probably should, he's got a relatively quick 3rd base, which was kind of necessary. I like that Sharp's been very active in hunting down these observers, but I don't think he's got enough scans to kill all of them. So Bisu will still be gleaning some pretty big information for the time being.
For sure, he sees the factory count here in the main with that observer to the south of Sharp's base. He was really hoping to prevent these observers from getting in at all, and seeing the factory count, you know, being really active with those Goliaths, trying to hunt down the observers and prevent them from finding that information. But Bisu does get in there. He sees what's coming. Sharp, this doesn't mean it's not going to work, but it does make things a little bit easier for Bisu. He can, you know, build the correct number of gateways here. Make sure he's just got enough to deal with this incoming attack that's going to be on the way in just a moment. Another scan here. He will eventually pick this off, I think. He's just not quite able to get that. Okay, he does get the observer there in the main. So really being persistent with hunting down these observers. This is very good Terran play, because the value of the mines becomes insanely strong. It just goes up exponentially the more observers you pick off, because you know that Beast is going to be having to build shuttles here to try and hold off this attack. Shuttles and Reavers for sure.
Yeah.
So it's going to be hard to increment out a few observers in the middle of that.
And Sharp managing to thread the needle through this Protoss army to get some vultures out on the map, see if they can hunt down any probes that were trying to expand, or at the very least keep the threat of a run by in Bisu's mind, so he kind of has to keep, you know, eyes on things and can't just run around the map at his leisure anymore. Looks like he's still going to be hunting down more and more of these observers, and then Bisu won't know when he's moving out, which is very important as well. Keeping Bisu kind of guessing is going to be one of Sharp's main advantages right now, because he can just transition into an expansion. He doesn't actually have to attack with this 5 factory. He could just turn this into a 3rd base and secure some map control like he's doing so far.
That really does seem to be the play that Sharp's going for, trying to get this probe. Maybe he could get it. A little bit of micro on that might have done the trick, but Sharp a little bit more interested in trying to slip these vultures by. He's actually going to get over here. 1 cannon. That's a funny setup there from Bisu. I've never seen that before, but that's kind of cute here against a player like Sharp. Oh, getting into the natural. He'll actually get a bunch of damage here, like 4 or 5 probes end up going down. Pretty decent kills there for Sharp, but you know, this is not as big of a deal being that we're at 10 minutes 30 at this point. 3-4 probes when you've got 3-4 nexuses, it doesn't really take a lot of time to replace.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, we saw the command center almost finishing up just now, so it does look like it's going to be a transition into a bit more of a turtle play here from Sharp. But Bisu's already ahead of that curve, is trying to come down here and expand. I like the activity of the vultures, though. He always somehow manages to find some value with them, but he hasn't found his trademark amount of value this game with them, only doing a tiny dent into the economic powerhouse of Bisu, but it looks like they might be able to slip in yet again. At least one will, and the other two soon to follow. This could be a little bit more damage than we saw just a moment ago. Quite a few more probes may fall here. These zealots will take a little bit of time to clean up those vultures, and Bisu's already on the counter-offensive, though. Not a lot of tanks and vultures here to soak up these forces, and a nice little zealot bomb as well to help break apart these tank lines. Additional reinforcements coming up from this other attack vector as well. Bisu's probably going to retreat right now because he's cleaned up enough cost efficiently without really committing too many units, but he is losing a little bit of dragoons to the bugginess of the movement of the units here, at least. So there's some compensation for Sharp, but overall this is looking pretty healthy game for Bisu.
Really surprised that Sharp didn't have his the rest of his tanks up there to assist that frontal line, because he ended up losing quite a few tanks without trading very efficiently. Oh my god, he's gonna catch so many probes right here. Oh man, this is a big boon for Sharp. I don't know how he's always getting in and killing off probes every single time, but managing to catch Bisu on the transfer there, he gets a huge compensation. However, 12 minutes in, still no third base. Things are not looking very good for Sharp if you can't get this online like right now.
Yeah, Bisu's done a lot of indirect damage to Sharp by just having his army positioned out here, really slowing him down and securing this. It is a bit of an awkward third to take. It's a long rush distance down from your natural expansion to this little pocket of a third base. Finally able to do it and clean up these units, but at a pretty hefty cost of both time and units. Finally going to be able to land this command center, but it is a little bit slow.
Ended up losing like 4 or 5 tanks there.
Yeah.
Pretty good control overall from Bisu, getting those shots off with the Reaver at the very end there, grabbing that one last tank with a final phase disruption shot from that Dragoon. Pretty decent play from him to just delay things even further, and by killing the tanks, delay the push that Sharp is eventually going to try and move out with. Sharp still being annoying with these vultures, but he just hasn't gotten enough damage, I think, to slow down Bisu to the point where his push is going to be, very effective coming up in just a moment. Oh, this drop here. The storms could come down on all the SCVs. Oh my god, he wipes out the entire SCV line. Brutal damage there. Sharp losing way more SCVs than he ever really killed in probes on Bisu's side of the map.
Yeah, if only there was a floating eBay there or something, those Goliaths would have been able to mow down that shuttle, but unfortunately, alas, instead he took a lot of SCV deaths, and he is transferring some now, but he hasn't got a lot in the tank compared to Bisu, so I'm a little bit worried for him because he's going to have to secure a 4th base in the coming phases of the game, and that might be a little bit difficult for him if he keeps trading at this rate. I mean, Bisu's almost maxed out, Sharp's only on 140, so that's like the bare minimum to not just die outright to the Protoss. But it's still kind of the bare minimum here from Sharp. It's not really enough to come out onto the map and secure this 4th base like he needs to soon.
With storms available, probably 4 Templar in this shuttle. Bisu gonna think about pushing right in towards this natural. The position here is pretty good with all the mines in the front. A lot of Zealots are gonna get wiped out, but here comes the storms. Nice snipes on some of these Templar, picking them off before they can cast their abilities. There's still even more behind this coming forward. Dragoons are going to push in towards this natural. Can he actually hold on? It seems like he's going to start to trade pretty efficiently if Bisu continues to push here, but I mean, he's cleared out so many tanks. 99 supply for Sharp right now. Oh, wow. 8 kills, 2 kills and 1 kill on that drop. insanely good drop here, coming in right as all the action was going on his side of the map.
That's some pretty heavy compensation right there. That does kind of spell a little bit of a different story. I mean, things are still a little bit awkward here for Sharp. He's still on cleanup duty, but honestly, after that big counter drop down here at the 6 o'clock, it's kind of crazy damage. Like, this does reset the game a lot. This might even give Sharp a little bit of a tactical edge, and he's almost killing this Nexus. This is wild.
Oh, he's trying to micro. Can he get this? Oh, it's so close.
So low.
89 health on that. You know that a siege tank shot does 70.
Yeah.
So just a few extra vulture shots and one more siege tank shot would have killed that. Bisu, pretty slow to react. It's very, very rare that you see a single tank, 2 vulture drop, kill a Nexus. Even a 2 tank drop takes quite a while to kill a Nexus, but almost losing that, pretty rough for Bisu. He was really focused on breaking Sharp.
Yeah.
With that one attack in towards the natural.
It might come back to haunt him. I mean, he's even getting slowed down in his further expansion endeavors, and it's only a few minutes until he's mined out in his main and natural. So I think he's already mineral smoothed out of his main because he knows he's going to have mineral smoothing issues. So he's not really mining a lot in his main base right now to try and like smooth things over and keep his engine running for just a few more ticks to kind of restabilize, get this bottom right quadrant of the map secured, maybe get some gateways positioned down there as well and go into the late game. But Sharp's done a great job of kind of just flipping the table over. Another storm drop potential coming in here on this base, though. A lot of SCVs could fall.
Oh, no floating building once again for Sharp. He's really missing that key part of the puzzle here to prevent the drops from coming in and just dealing massive damage, while this storm drop didn't deal nearly as much. Sharp much quicker on the response, but he really needs to get something over that area to get some vision going. He's got some sort of floating building above Bisu's natural, but it would be much better served being a little closer to his third base to just give him a little bit of that advanced notice. Is this a double tank drop? Is he actually going to go for the snipe here on this Nexus? If those units move away, he might actually go for it. Bisu with quite a few zealots there. He should actually be able to stop two tanks from actually killing. It's actually 1 tank and 2 vultures. This is an awesome play from Sharp. Surprised he didn't drop this a little bit closer to the ramp to make things a little harder for the Dragoons to get in here and clear this, but it's still a great move. He's going to buy a lot of time over here. He's going to force a huge headache onto Bisu trying to clear this up, and 2 more drops coming in here. He finally has a vessel over this high ground. He's got some sort of vision going. He's going to lose a few workers, but this is still not much damage from Bisu. Dude, Sharp is doing it right now. He's making it happen.
This is kind of wild, saying honestly. Like, absolute madman Sharp here, firing on all cylinders, trying to make it work. I'm really impressed with the little counter plays with the vultures, sniping High Templars, laying mines, clearing out as much of the zealots as possible, getting as much value for those mineral-only units as he can. And looking at the supplies right now, it's looking pretty good for Sharp. He's only behind like 20 supply right now. This is much more reasonable. 2-1 upgrades on these tanks, 2-1 upgrades for Bisu's armies as well. So all things considered, like, Sharp's doing great in the relative power scale right now. He's kind of reset the situation for himself into a much more playable state of affairs, that he can now come into this rally point area of Bisu and really start to put the pressure on.
Yeah, he's getting right in there. Not much Bisu can do about this right now. He's got a force isolated over towards the bottom right. He's going to move that forward now. Try to cut off reinforcements here and wait for a few more units to increment out of the main and natural before trying to break this. However, Sharp is actually going to kill the third while this is all taking place. He's losing a shuttle as well. One of those shuttles goes down. I hope that wasn't the Templar shuttle. Yeah. Because that would spell disaster for Bisu right now. He absolutely needs some Templar in this army to deal with the heavily upgraded mech, and just a few zealot bombs and a bunch of gateway units is not going to cut it. Here we go. He's going to move out from the natural, drop in some zealots, casting some storms. Great D-Matrix there on the front. 2 D-Matrix, in fact. Just buy time with these tanks while he brings forward more reinforcements. Sharp is going to lose this fight, it looks like, but how much damage has been done here? Bisu lost his base in the center left, and he lost every probe at that location. Sharp just about even on supply here, and he's still got quite a few tanks out on Bisu's side of the map.
Yeah, there was a moment of weakness there for Sharp. He was spread a little bit thin, but Bisu was unable to isolate enough of those pockets of Terran units to clean them up, and now Sharp has got his army much more consolidated in the center of the board with not really that much of a supply deficit as well, closing the gap on Bisu slowly but surely, just trailing behind by 12 or so supply. Another storm drop coming into the third base, though, it looks like.
Oh, this storm could be huge. Pretty good dodge there. Pretty decent dodge. Keeps most of those alive. Only saw like 1 or 2 SCVs go down, but all of those SCVs are now deeply, deeply hurt in the red. Sharp. Next storm drop is going to be devastating if Bisu manages to get in. He really needs to get some high ground vision once again and make sure that he blocks that 12 o'clock. Very vulnerable here too. Sharp is playing a great game of keep away right now. He's making sure that he doesn't take too much damage and slowly but surely building up into a army that I don't think can be denied. Bisu just 3 supply ahead of Sharp right now. He's having a hard time. Here comes that drop going towards the 12 o'clock. Templar not quite sniped in time. Quite a few SCVs go down. Not the huge damage that Bisu was looking for, but he's slowing down that economy once again.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. Exactly what you should be doing as the Protoss player right now. Just siphoning off as much of the Terran economy as you possibly can. He's keeping the supply gap a little bit more favorable now. Still about 20. Recently, it was very close to even being a Sharp lead here. So Bisu is at danger of letting Sharp run away with the game. So it's very imperative that he keeps the constant pressure of these storm drops going. He has no recalls available to him, so storm drops are kind of critical in keeping the Terran from growing too much here.
Sharp is intent on preventing this storm drop from coming in and dealing even more damage, but he's got like all of his army over there in that 4th base. Wow. Hot pickup on these Templar, keeping all of them alive. Sharp was looking for some damage there, trying to get in and pick off a few Templar, get some of those units taken care of, but not able to make it happen. Wraith comes out. Finally, Sharp will be able to leave this 12 o'clock with his army safely. I was a little bit afraid he was going to end up getting caught up there with the Bisu's army coming forward, and then, you know, everything being on that high ground would be really, really tough to take a fight. Now, actually, it is still going to happen. Big storms here in the middle of this army. A lot of this stuff just sitting on high ground, not really able to be brought to the forefront. So many vultures getting caught up in these storms as well, and Sharp not taking the best trade right now, dropping again below 100 supply. We're at 99. This is such a scrappy game.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but the supplies are still dead even right now. Bisu just barely ahead by 10 supplies, so all things considered, this is maybe a little bit Sharp favored. The problem is that Bisu does have an additional base in the bottom right churning away, so if Bisu can keep growing while keeping Sharp locked on this 4 base, eventually Bisu should race ahead. But if the map does get divided into half, which is looking like it might do, this will be an inevitable Sharp victory, I'm feeling.
Oh man,
that scan
great
was crazy.
Scan there. Great scan. I think he saw the shuttle moving forward with that building that he's got floating over Bisu's natural, but still, really good reaction time from Sharp there. Bisu going to be pushed away with these probes. It's just constant harassment. Another snipe on some Templar over at the natural, just getting over here, seeing what damage he can do with the small amounts of units that he's brought forward. Great mines there as well, dealing so much damage to these zealots. I know not a huge amount of them were actually killed, but softening all these up is going to make it so much harder for Bisu to break any positions.
Yeah, no, this is a really great play from Sharp. I love that Bisu's being relentless with the Storm drop, though. It's exactly what he needs to do. He might get a fair few SCVs here. He's doing a pretty good job of dancing these around. The Storm dodging has been pretty impeccable with these SCVs most of the game. He has lost quite a lot, but he has also mitigated a lot of potential losses as well. So pretty good from Sharp, all things considered. And the game state's still kind of remaining the same. So I think if Sharp would just hang on a little bit longer and start to split the map in half, he's got this.
Finally, he brought that building back over his third base. I was waiting for that for so long.
Yeah.
Just get that high ground vision with 2 turrets and 2 Goliaths there. You're going to be able to kill the shuttle like right as it's coming in. They might be able to drop like 1 unit, but more than likely you're just going to lose everything. Nice storms here. 4 tanks get caught up in that storm. So much damage, but I think he should be okay as long as he repairs those up.
Yeah.
He won't lose those units, and yeah, he's got to get that repair. These are so low. That was an insanely good storm from Bisu.
Well, honestly, like, Bisu would be all over Sharp right now if it wasn't for the fact that Sharp was constantly diving these vultures in and sniping Templars and forcing storms over and over again. So it has really dried up the utility that Bisu has available. But it's still taking its toll on Sharp. He's been denied mining now at this base for a little bit. So Bisu's starting to find some indirect damage here, but hasn't been able to grow himself yet.
Yeah, he's got the map nearly split in half now. Sharp thinking about taking a base in the top right. I see. Oh, the shuttle's going to go down. Nice snipe there. Getting rid of that utility unit. These storms that were available in that shuttle, we don't know how many Templar were there, but at least 1, we know for sure.
Yeah.
Start pushing out towards the middle now. He's going to try and take this position, or is he just going to try and push straight across the map? He's got to take this fight very carefully. He's about 30 supply down, and this is probably the last army that he can put together. If this one goes down, I mean, he's going to be mining off of 1 base here pretty soon. He's got to either secure the top right or, deal a critical blow to Bisu.
It's a little bit awkward for Bisu, though, because he has no gateways in the bottom right. So he has to, at all costs, keep his army fluid and not allow Sharp to contain his rally point here. So Bisu may be forced to fight head-on with Sharp before he gets into position to contain the rally point. Another Stormer drop attempt on the natural third. Luckily, he's got this floating building here now to always have a little bit of a heads up against that. Does snipe the shuttle, only losing like 2 or so SCVs, so he's doing a pretty good job of mitigating further damage from that. But bringing his entire army back to clean this up is a little bit questionable.
Well, he's going to move back towards the middle, but yeah, I definitely agree with you. Kind of questionable decision making there from Sharp. I thought he was going to push up towards this natural a little bit quicker. He does have the vultures over here laying mines next to the natural, but it seems like he's made his decision. Gonna switch into taking a base in the top right. He's really spreading things out now, taking over the middle of the map and looking to secure another base. A great mine connection there just a moment ago, killing off quite a few vultures. But Sharp is getting a lot of damage going in this natural, just constantly harassing this rally point. It's been amazing to watch. Sharp, so formulaic, but also kind of unique in the way that he just constantly harasses. Drop here on top of these tanks. Big EMP goes off on one of those Templar. He picks off that other Templar at the top side. Couple more storms do go down, but this is way less storm than Bisu had prepared for this fight. Sharp actually going to get away with a lot here, pulling forward even more tanks now. Oh, wow. All right, both those tanks just exploded there, but Sharp's going to continue to push forward. He may end up breaking this bottom right-hand corner. He's running out of money, though.
Yeah.
Almost nothing left over at this third base.
Well, he's got to get something done right here, right now. He's not elected to expand yet. Bisu is starting to grow more himself, taking this bottom right natural third, but he certainly can win the game in the next few moments here. There's not a lot of infantry left for Bisu, and he can only attack from one single vector right now, and now there's a choke point for Sharp to defend. No gateways in this bottom right quadrant at all for Bisu to storm from the high ground, which is usually the natural advantage of Protoss players in these late game setups, but nothing like that to speak of here from Bisu, so it's going to be very difficult for him to dislodge this Terran army now that it's in position to lay siege to this bottom right.
Coming forward with a couple of observers, some dragoons, and a Templar, trying to do some sort of counter-attacking here. Bisu gonna move through the middle of the map as Sharp takes out bottom right. The trade here could be, 12 o'clock. Like, he would be okay, actually, Bisu would be, if he could trade out 12 o'clock for the space down here. He can't be losing the base on the high ground, though. He really doesn't have too much over there. Maybe some Templars still in that shuttle to make it difficult on Sharp as he comes up that ramp. But, I mean, this is looking very good for Sharp right now. Ahead in supply for maybe the first time this game. There's a couple of tanks over here moved into position to try and pick off this one Nexus. They're going to get split off and killed. There were not many probes at this base, so not a very worthwhile attack for Sharp to actually go in over there. And now these 3 tanks are isolated. I think Beast is going to clear everything. He lost some probes. He lost the Nexus, but he's still got one Nexus over here, and Sharp still doesn't have another base going.
Yeah, and he's cleaning up these Terran units pretty efficiently as well, so it's a little bit of a weird situation Sharp's put himself in. He has spread himself a little bit too thinly here, I fear. I guess he's still not out of the game at the moment, but with having a 4th base online, he's now going to be relegated to just 1 base worth of mining, while Bisu is going to be moving to 2, so Bisu will be having a small edge over him. Oh, he might be able to catch this probe train. It might be a little bit damaged here. EMP goes down on the Archon to help make short work of that. So only a few additional Dragoons here. 2 of them already low HP. These Vultures will kill this very quickly and maybe clean up all of these probes. And this drop's getting shut down in the 12 o'clock. This is probably one of the best case scenarios for Sharp now.
Wow, that was great play from Sharp. I don't know how he picked up on that, but he actually got the moving shot going with the Wraith, and no damage can be done at 12 o'clock. GG, Sharp takes it. A nail-biter game number 2, but Terran putting one on the board.
Wow, man, that was a pretty crazy game.
Damn. Yeah, that was a banger.
Props to Sharp, man. Like, really held his own and kept pushing the gas pedal down even when he was drying up.
Yeah. I mean, we were both wondering, like, when is he going to take that next base? Like, he's going to split the map in half, right?
Well, tactically that made sense, but I think he realized because he was committed to pushing, if he then transitions, it's too much weakness. Like, there's a chance of losing then. So I feel like he had to, like, kind of commit with the push at that point.
Yeah, it's like he felt like he could get in there before Bisu was fully set up, right? He had the bases, he just didn't have the gateways.
Yeah.
In the bottom right. If he can just get on top of that.
Yeah,
prevent that.
If there was even like 2 or 3 gateways in the bottom right, you can just like slowly churn out a couple of High Templars here and there, and it's way easier to defend that from the high ground, just storming and being annoying. And yeah, so the fact that he didn't have that gave a big window for Sharp to abuse that.
Just a minute here. Let me make another coffee and use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Sharp is underrated. Yeah, he's pretty good. Sane and I both like him a lot. He's a good guy as well. He's a hard worker and a nice guy. How are you doing this evening? At SSL. I can't afford to go to SSL, man. I wish I had the disposable income to go to Korea and all that good stuff. Yeah, maybe we'll see. It's a pretty big fundraising effort. It's pretty expensive to go to Korea. But yeah, it'd be pretty interesting to see the one afterwards if Flash will be attending. It's very likely that he may try and qualify for the second one after this one. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I think he will. He probably won't be as dominant as he was in the past, but he might still have a good run at it. And I think the intimidation factor alone might carry him a little bit. People be nervous when playing against him and that kind of thing. Like, people underestimate the psychological element of the game, especially at live events. It's like a way bigger factor than usual. Even just not playing at home is enough of a weird change of environment, but in front of a crowd and against people on stage that you know how fucking good this guy is. You know he's played on stage thousands of games and destroyed people. You know just how crazy this guy is. So huge intimidation and psychological factors at play as well when you're playing against someone like Flash at a live event. And they do kind of have a lot of respect for each other as pro gamers, so a lot of people are genuinely terrified of Flash.
Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
자, 준비된 자막 요걸 말씀드렸어요.
Okay, I was a little tired going into this, but that was an adrenaline shot of a game. And maybe a wake-up call to Bisu. You cannot sleep on Sharp. Gotta remind them all, the entire Protoss lineup there.
Yeah.
Looking to Sharp like, wow, this guy, even when he's pushed to the very edge, he is so scary with his control, his decision-making, his aggression. Really, really outstanding play from Sharp in that last one.
Yeah, I mean, really impressive stuff from him. I would love to see more from him at live events as well. This guy could really go far. I hope he keeps his love for the game going. It didn't seem like he was too keen on like sticking it out for too long. It seemed like he was considering just like making one or two good runs at it to see if he can do well in the ASL and then call it quits. But I hope he doesn't do that. I hope he sticks with it and continues on, because he's on a great trajectory right now. And going for an 8 racks against Action, this is by no means an all-in. He's going to make a wall in behind this and float the barracks back afterwards, but we'll be putting on some pressure. And if Action is going to be 12 hatching like it looks like he will, if he can kill just 2 or 3 drones here, it could spell an early disaster for Action.
Absolutely. Action's going to get his Overlord into position pretty quickly, so he will figure out what's coming here in just a moment. This can still do a lot of damage, though. What's the follow-up going to be from Sharp? Because I have seen several different methods of following this up. With the Wallen, it stands to reason he may just go into a 1 racks fast expand follow-up.
Yeah.
But he could take the gas here, kind of get creative, try to go for a vulture or something. Looks like Action cancels his extractor, realizing he's about to be under a lot of pressure. He's going to have to pull drones. Could end up losing some of those as well, so no need for the gas early just now. He's going to instead pull a bunch of drones and wait for that so the spawning pool to finish up so you can get some lings out. How many drones do we have? 6. Just 6 so far. A couple more coming down the ramp, I think, just now. Going up to 7. Can he get this around on this Marine? Pretty good pull so far. He's getting this around. Can he get any shots off? Okay, no moving shots so far. Does get this around, though. Pulls back one of the drones. Looks like that one does get picked off. 2 drones going down. 3rd drone falls. Okay. It's still within the parameters of what's acceptable here for Action, but it's starting to get a little bit rough. Did he make lings or did he make drones behind this? Because if he made all drones and he only lost 3, I mean, Action is going to be in a great spot. Drones pop. This is a very good spot for Action now.
Yeah, usually using 3 puts the Terran player in a little bit of an edge, assuming you were investing your lava into some lings as well. But if you're making pure drones and you only lost 3, then actually it's a little bit of a favorite towards the Zerg, maybe ever so slightly. But he's coming back in for round 2 of the Naked Marine push. There's only 4 lings. 2 of them aren't linked up though, so we'll have a small window maybe here to pressure. But I think he's kind of doubting himself, not wanting to commit here because it's a little bit of a micro-intensive thing to win. He has got 1 SCV to wall, but he might better get 1 or 2 drones here in the naturals. Could be huge.
1. Okay, he only gets the 1 drone. He's going to go behind the minerals now, setting up in a pretty good position. He can try to build a bunker here to just cut off surface area, and he does. He's got the bunker going. Links are going to go straight across the map. The wall-in is not complete right now, and there's no bunker here in the natural. Okay, he turns around with the links. He's going to come back. Oh, man. Action waffling here a little bit, and it's going to cost him pretty dearly. This bunker is done. 4 Marines inside, and it's in range of the hatchery. This is a devastating position. This really hurts Action. He's losing so much mining time at the natural. He eventually, I think, will clean this, right? He's going to get a bunch of links out. He will kill this, but
yeah.
Sharp is getting such a big edge out of this.
It's really awkward though. Like, he doesn't even get a good surround on the bunker. Like, it's really inefficient how he has to clean this up. Honestly, like, I'm really impressed by Sharp that he like managed to keep his cool, because having the decision making to go through this is not easy, and Action's usually pretty good in these low economy situations. He's getting pretty good surround on this bunker, but like I said, because of this mineral patch blocking, it's not an efficient surround, so the Marines trade a little bit better than they would usually, so he's had to invest a lot into this to clean this up, and as a result his economy is in even worse shape than it was.
Not a lot of drones here, man. This is not looking good. Action's hatchery below 300 HP. It is bleeding, and the follow-up play from Sharp might just be too much to handle.
Yeah,
He's gonna pop out some mutas, and he needs to get something done with these mutas, man.
I hope so, because my heart's bleeding like that hatchery right now for this Zerg squad.
Yeah, the Zerg squad is having a really rough time. Of course, we do have Sulky, maybe the clincher here. He might be able to make something happen, but a lot is going to be resting on his shoulders if Action already gets taken out.
Yeah, he's going to clean up this SCV scout. Has got a 3rd base on the way in this natural on the top right, but a lot of damage is taken early on, and now he's got to worry about this marine pressure, and he doesn't want to make sunkens right now. He's already behind the economic curve of the game. He's only got 1 sunken to defend. Spy's not even finished yet. Scans and sees the good news, so now a lot of pressure is going to be coming out from Sharp, and he will be relegated to trying to hold this off by making as many Zerglings as possible, but it's not going to be enough. I think he's going to bust through his sand.
Oh man, so much damage on that. It instantly goes down. Ling's going to hit from multiple sides, but they're not hitting at the same time, and only a couple of Marines end up dying. Action is done, man. Sharp's done it. What? Great takedown here. I mean, he held off the bunker, the 8 racks so well, but just not having the links in position, it kind of blows me away, actually, that Action would make a mistake like that. You know, chasing the SCV in the main base with all of his lings. He had like 7, 8 lings in the main, chasing 1 SCV, and then the Marines were just able to run in, kill a drone, and get behind the mineral patches. It's so rough.
Yeah, it's really rough.
It's so surprising from a player the caliber of Action. You just don't expect to see it, man.
Yeah, Sharp's just on point today. What can we say? Like, he's going to take on Shuttle or Best in this next game. He might even be on so much fire that he's going to destroy them as well.
Oh, let's go find out.
Let's get it.
In a second here, I'm just gonna get rid of Action is gone.
Action is coming, then Action is gone.
Damn.
I mean, Sulky's a different story, but
Best gonna be sent out here to take down Sharp. I like the decision, honestly.
yeah,
If Best can, Best is the guy that I think can make this happen, right? Sharp is so aggressive. He's so scary in the modern day. Like, Best is the man who breaks Terran lines. He's the great ape. He's the bus driver.
He's got his big, strong gorilla arms to just wrap around you and crush your little Terran bones.
But it's not a typical Terran player that he's up against right now. Sharp is not going to play into the way that Best likes to get his games going, right? He's going to have to pull out something a little bit different. He's going to have to play a little bit unorthodox against a player who plays unorthodox.
Well, we see 11 gas coming out from Sharp in this game, so he's definitely going to be up to his usual shenanigans of teching up as quickly as possible, slightly crisper factory timings, and trying to squeeze out some vultures in the early game to kind of get some control over the game state before Best can run away with it.
It's interesting that he wants to go for this play now, right? On Radeon, he didn't go for this play, but I would argue that it's better to go for a gasless fast expand here rather than Radeon, because you need to control your high ground. I guess Sharp is going to do that in a different way, right? He's going to get the Vulture out super early.
Right.
Then with the super quick Vulture, he's going to be able to push everything away. I guess it's just a different mentality, a different way of thinking with the high ground control being so important. He just wants to get the Vulture out as quickly as possible to prevent any damage coming from Best.
Yeah, to be fair, the rush distances on Radiant are a little bit longer, so it's harder to abuse that fast factory as well. So maybe some thinking behind that. Nonetheless, I think this is a pretty good choice against Best. I'm not sure how much damage he's going to find initially. If this was Nexus first, obviously he'd be able to find a way of punishing this, but with Best just, he's getting a very relatively quick Nexus here, 17 Nexus, cutting a little bit here to squeeze this building out as quickly as possible.
He's just going to park a Dragoon, I think, on the ramp and be pretty okay against this early Vulture. Sharp's invested a bit into getting this out as quickly as possible, so not getting any damage with that is a little bit painful. The CC is going to come down on high ground now, and it's just a few seconds behind this Nexus, which is completely acceptable. Now that he's got map control, he can kind of run around and do his Vulture stuff, get the mines going and all that. And there's not really too much that Best can do about it. He's just going to have the slightly faster Nexus, and this SCV, can it actually get in here? Great block. Great block.
Yeah, it's really nice to see from Best.
Yeah, keeping Sharp out of the main base, doing what Bisu couldn't there, not allowing him to, cut all the corners and do whatever he wants with his economy early game. He's gonna have to prepare for some sort of scary play from Best. He can't just assume, or he can't just know that he's going for a robo. He's gotta make the correct play. He's gotta make an eBay or something, get an early scout in here to find out, get an early comsat, something like that.
Well, Best is smart enough to mix up his build, so sometimes he will just go for a cheesy DT randomly, and you have to account for that. You can't just assume he'll play his normal style every time. He does mix it up enough to keep you guessing, which is what you want to do as a pro game. You want to have a few pocket builds you can pull out just to keep your opponent guessing, so they can be forced to respect that threat in future games where they're in the dark.
Oh, absolutely. It's the best players in the world. Players like Sulky, Hero, Sharp, Best. These players are so good at playing standard, but then they also have incredibly strong sense for when to all in, and they throw them in every once in a while to make you second guess whether that kind of play is coming. But Sharp here, getting mines out everywhere and getting the eBay back at home. He's going to be quite safe. How long can he delay this third base, though? Because with the speed of that Nexus, You can bet that Best is going to be looking to take his next base here very soon.
Oh, I imagine so, yeah. It might be like a 6:30, 7-minute at the latest third base here. He's gone for 3-gate robo. This is like a very, very safe way of playing Protoss versus Terran. So he's pretty much safe against most things that could come his way as well. So he won't be taking it super early, like a greedy third base, but he knows how safe he will be to take this third base right here, right now.
For sure. Oh, he's got to throw that down. Vulture's coming. He gets the Nexus down. Vulture will get the kill on the probe, but not able to deny here. That was a little bit risky of Best to come up with the Dragoons, clear the mine, and then just run away, because that Vulture could have come in and denied the base, slowed him down by a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
so a little bit risky there, but it pays off.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it slows you down by like 30 seconds, usually a bit more by how long it takes you to actually grab a probe and tell it to get back up there again. It's usually like, you know, a good 40 seconds to a whole minute of slowdown if you do get the snipe on that. And I do love how Sharp is always so super active with his vultures, because one small mistake from Best here could spell disaster. He's going to shuffle around back over towards this Nexus here. But it looks like Best is doing a good job of trying to isolate these vultures and cut off the paths of retreat. He will be catching these.
Nice job boxing these in. There's so many different pathways on this map that Sharp can escape from, but he doesn't have speed just yet on those vultures, and eventually those will get tracked down. Once speed is done, you're going to see Sharp running around everywhere on this. It's such a wide open map in the middle, there's just so much space.
Yeah, there it is.
To wrap around, so many different high ground locations to lay mines. It's a really good map for vultures and, you know, vulture harassment, but it's also a great map for drops in the main. It's very, very difficult for Terran players to hold on to their entire main base and their natural, because there's just a ton of high ground surrounding the entirety of the main, and you know, a complete 180-degree coverage is generally not very efficient when it comes to turrets.
No. I mean, he's got like pretty much like the standard minimal defense that you would see, like. And you can't really expect much else of him. He could try and like be more active with his defense and commit into making a Wraith and making lots of Goliaths and be active, but he kind of needs to min-max his build as much as possible right now, because he wasn't really greedy in the opening at all. So now he's kind of playing catch up. He's doing okay on the supply end of things. He's got 4 factories churning away. Inversely, we see the 6th gateway finish up, so they're pretty much even on production. 6 gateways to 4 factories, kind of even. It's roughly 1.5 to 1 ratio. It's not quite that. It depends on the stage of the state of the game and what have you, but it gives you a kind of estimate of where players are at. You need roughly about 6 factories to line up with 9 gateways and what have you.
Yeah, the Reaver, the shuttle, does play a factor in that calculation, but I think you're roughly on point there. We've got just a few Dragoons here, thinking about trying to slow down the third base timing for Sharp. Sharp getting the CC going in his main base. He's scouting out around the main to just see if he can find any easy way in to this Terran fortification. But there's plenty of mines everywhere. We've got turrets set up. We've got a tank. I feel like Sharp is not going to take any damage here, and it would be a little bit foolhardy for Best to try and poke in there. Nice snipe on that probe, slowing down the 4th base. And it seems like Best is definitely ready to take that with 800 minerals in the bank. He's going to rotate around, try to snipe again. But it looks like he will get driven back. The speed vultures are out on the map now. This is where Sharp can really shine. 2nd robo on the way, so it's going to be that double robo play from Best, and this is where Best excels, right? We were talking about it earlier. Best is that Great Ape. That's the strength of the Great Ape comes from his great timing, his fantastic macro, to where he can just get just enough units, just enough mass to bust through a position that a Terran player tries to take, in this mid game. He is so good at making that happen, even when the Terran position looks unbreakable.
Yeah.
Even when, you know, everything's kind of gone right for the Terran player, it still seems like Best can bust through. But look at this, he's made a mistake. This is an uncharacteristic mistake from Best, putting his gateway a little bit too close there. It's a bit of a new map, so it's understandable, but you know, any Dragoons that pop out of that gateway, he's going to have to remember to only make Zealots there from now on.
Yeah, I mean, certainly Sharp Sim City a little bit more on point on this map. Going to be trying to come in and get a couple of probe kills. Not really finding a lot for his effort, but I can't really blame that. Dragoon kind of comes into play and kills the Vulture, though, so he kind of served his purpose, right? He's acting as like point defense for that expansion a little bit there, I guess, some value. Here comes a very big poor man's recall getting set up on this vertical vector, though, on the left-hand side of the map. Trying to come into the main base with a lot more tenacity, maybe.
This is what I was expecting, actually, from Best. On this map, it's just so hard, like I was saying, to cover all the angles. And, I mean, there's a lot of turrets in here. There's a lot of mines as well. And the SC, or the supply depot setup is scary. Oh, my God, he's got a storm in here, too! The storm I was not expecting. Oh my God! What? 8 kills! Oh, Shun.
This is crazy.
That was so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, even though he cleaned up the drop, it still did a lot of damage and traded a lot of units off as well. Pretty high value for his poor man's recall into the main base. And he's also putting a little bit of pressure on at the front as well with his Dragoons. So really well executed attack there. Sharp is going to have a small supply edge, though, after the inefficient trades, after the fact of all those SCVs going down. But it kind of doesn't really tell the full story, though, even though the supplies look pretty sharp favored. He lost so many SCVs with that, so he's very army heavy right now. Whereas Best is going to have a bit of a better mineral smoothing to work with, securing his 5th base right now. This is a little bit...
time?
Go on.
Is it time for an attack from Sharp? I mean he's got an army advantage for sure right now. He lost so many probes. It's not going to actually start to affect his army size here for a little bit. Well, like, if he waits, he's going to fall behind an army for sure. But if he goes right now, there's a chance that, you know, that attack could fail. Maybe he would fall apart, but... I feel like it's the best chance he's got.
Well, it is maybe one of the best chances he's got. The problem is that he doesn't know the exact state of the game, and he's worried that if he pushes, like, there's so many ways of getting his army, like, cut off or surrounded or whatever. It's just, a lot of things can go wrong while pushing, so he probably feels a lot safer just expanding and just trying to deal with the game state as is.
We'll see if that's the right choice, because another poor man's recall may be getting set up here. If Sharp was pushing right now, those 4 dropships would be utilized to try and break that attack, but with Sharp just sitting here trying to take a 4th base, I think the target will be the main base once again.
Yeah, I think so. It looks like it's going to be that. There is a floating eBay here and a Vulture to spot this, but it doesn't really matter because he's going to attack 2 locations at the same time. There's 3 beautiful tanks, though, going to be denying those Dragoons getting value and shutting down that expansion, at least. But now this recall coming to, poor man's recall into main base, but a lot of storm damage potential, a lot of siege tanks getting caught up as well as SCVs. These are some pretty beautiful psionic storms here from Best, getting probably like one of the highest value outputs from these units as possible, especially considering they were scouted well in advance. So doing great work here is Best without too much investment. Now we're ahead of the supply by about 40 or so, as this 4th base is only just now coming online from Best, and more infantry will be fielded by Best to see if he can come up to this 4th base location and break it before it can be reinforced.
Sharp is busy. He's actually cleaning up in the main base. He hasn't set up sufficient defense over here at the 4th. Zealot's just going to get dropped on top of all of this, and there's no, like, supply depots or anything built on this high ground. Not really any mines up here to deal with a breakthrough, and we're going to have to rotate a whole bunch of tanks. Storms in the natural as well. Best is playing one of the greatest games I've ever seen him play. Like, this is so good from Best. He's just crushing it right now.
Yeah.
Pulling apart Sharp like no other. Like, just think about the difference between Bisu playing against Sharp and Best playing against him. It's like domination in terms of performance. Maybe it's due to the map and the difficulty defending the main, but he's just ripped him to shreds. GG. Sharp taps out. Incredible performance here from Best.
Wow, I mean, it does what it says on the tin.
Yeah, as expected. That's best for you.
Kind of crazy how easy he makes it. Because it's not easy. But he somehow
No.
like brute forces it, you know? It doesn't matter what shapes they are, he just makes them fit through the holes. He's got
What is this?
He's got such like it's almost like a sixth sense for PvT. It's kind of weird because a lot of the fights that he takes are not fights that other pros players would take. You know what I mean? The way he sees the game is just different.
Yeah. We've got an advertisement. You gotta watch this. This is wild.
Nalra.
I got Nalra.
Nice. Garimto, holy shit. He's some old boys.
자기소개 부탁합니다.
여러분들이 많이들 알고 계시는 택뱅 밑당 송병구입니다.
저 아시죠? 몽상과 프로토스. 전 인터뷰가 정말
What is this?
좋네요.
Well, him sneezing was a gag because he's always getting through tissue when he plays. He's always got a runny nose.
Oh.
제가 2004년에 데뷔했는데 결승 진출 횟수 제일 많고요. 아직까지도 선수 명맥을 유지하고 있습니다. 스타크래프트 간판 그 자체라고 할 수 있죠.
프로토스 하면은 국민이죠. 우승 두 번.
And Nalra was like known for like always having like a roll of toilet paper on his desk when he's playing, you know what I mean? Unironically.
That's funny. He's wearing shorts and suit jacket. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Sort of a smart casual taken to the extreme.
팬분들로 가득 차는 거는 뭐 그냥 흔한 현상이었고 사인을 너무 많이 해드려가지고 집에 가서는 팔 아파가지고 팔도 안 움직이고 그랬거든요.
요즘에도 사인 많이 하나요?
카드 5만 원 이상 결제했을 때
그 당시에 플래시가 너무 터져서 집중을 할 수가 없었어요. 아직도 눈이
What's with the hair clips?
I don't know.
He's a funny guy, man.
스모그도 뿌려지고 우주복도 입고 완전 땀복이었거든요. 그냥 그야말로 낭만의 시절.
옛날 스타리그 이야기를 저희가 재현하려고 하는데 어떠세요?
제 얘기만 하면은 뭐 솔직히 분량 확실하죠. 뭐 경력도 길고 하다 보니까 근데 개인 방송에서 다 썰을 풀었는데
내 맘에 탕탕 후루후루.
그런데 우리 알까?
What the hell?
This is wild, man.
Okay, they're taking a gag. I get it.
시간 괜찮으시겠어요? 저희 이야기 기대하세요.
수고하셨습니다.
야, 이거 프로그램 이름이 스타 간판이야?
아하, 이제 근황 올림픽이잖아.
간판 세
You're
Koreans do it
wild.
differently, man.
All right. Who we got? Soul Key versus Best. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Let's get it.
자 오늘의 5경기 출발했고 또 원장님이 오늘 또그
Oh my goodness. Soul Key versus Best on Monty Hall. This is not this is not great for Zerg, man. I'm a little bit worried about Soul Key. Like, I was hoping he was gonna come back and maybe clutch this out for us, but Monty Hall versus Best, who's looking to be on fire.
Yeah.
If he gets a little bit unlucky here, he could be in a lot of trouble.
I mean, even if he doesn't get unlucky, he could just like 9-9 gate, make a gas, and mine out the wall. There's like so many things you can do to be annoying as Protoss here.
Absolutely. He's gonna scout a Overlord through the middle. I hope that he jumps a drone over the middle path because I keep seeing games, like every time we've cast Monty Hall, I keep seeing Zerg players. Oh, he missed it. He's trying to hop over. You think he's gonna build 9-9 gate? If he just lets this pylon continue to build, okay, he cancels it. All right, so it's not gonna be 9-9 gate, I don't think, unless. Oh boy,
There it is.
there it is.
There's the 9-9 gate.
Come on. I was gonna say every time we see the Zerg player on this map, it seems to be always
Ooh, the Overlord.
the Overlord heading
my
in
scanner.
one direction, and then he goes for like he scouts in through the middle, and then he sends a drone to the north. He sees the gateway. All right,
Yeah.
I think he can handle this. There we go. He drops the spawning pool. Do you pull workers here and just kill this, or you just wait for lings to come in?
You can't pull workers for this because they can cancel the gateway. Like, it's the same problem with Terran versus Protoss. Like, if they pull the boys too early, they can just cancel the gateway and be ahead. It's a little bit awkward.
Right. But you can pull, I remember with the SCVs, you can pull, what, 5 or 6 SCVs?
Yeah,
and it'll
6.
die before it gets anything out.
Yeah, providing that you attack it when it's just about to warp in kind of thing. Otherwise, they can just cancel it if you send them too early. So the timing of it engaging is very important as well.
Right. Sunken colony going to be started here. He hops the probe over. Is he going to, like, pylon cannon this? Oh, my God. Oh, he's going to get so nasty. A gateway over here as well. Sulky's all busy dealing with this gateway over by the main base, and I don't think the Sunken Colony can hit anything, so he can just walk around the Sunken and go and attack the drones, I think.
Yeah, it's not the best Sunken. It blocks him from leapfrogging cannons towards him along the south of the creep to be annoying, but it doesn't really accomplish much besides being point defense for the Zerglings. They will try and just jump on this pylon while block too many drones from going down. So this might actually work if he gets the pylon quick enough here.
You're gonna get the pylon right away, and doesn't even get a second zealot out. So, I mean, we're gonna cannon this. But maybe we can stop it? I don't know if it's actually visible. No, it's not even visible. There, now he sees it. Just now. 2 cannons on the way. He can't hop enough. I don't think he can hop enough stuff over this wall to save this. But he can just go to a different direction, right? He can hop over a drone in a different direction, let this die, and start another hatchery elsewhere. Back at home, we've got the Cybernetics Core on the way, which is amazing for Best. It means he's going to be able to get his Corsair out really, really quick. But he's really not going to have a ground army, and maybe Sulky can find a way into this game. Like, maybe he can, build a spore colony or something like that and just keep his overlords alive. He's got the overlord in the main base of Best right now. He can't counterattack with these lings, and he can't save this hatchery. But at least he knows what's coming here, and he can get a hatchery in a different location. It's not like this is at his natural, blocking him from getting out.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I mean, I don't know exactly how this game's going to unfold. I would say Bisu has a slight advantage. He will be very far ahead on his tech as well. He might be able to do some DT shenanigans, utilizing early Corsairs to try and disrupt the plans of Sulky going forward. But certainly Sulky's not out of this game yet by any stretch of the word. So I'm very curious to see how this game is going to transpire, and it is going to be that fast Stargate, which does make a lot of sense here.
This is a wild game, man. Looks like we're going to have Best mine out the top patches. Because he's already got cannons on that side, he knows that we're not going to see Sulky come from that direction. So maybe he can just take a Nexus. Use the Corsairs to deny scouting of that, and use the cannons to stop anything coming from ground to punish this. Could even send a probe down here once again and just build another cannon in range of the mineral patches, but it seems like we are going to be able to mine this out, and maybe Sulky can do some sort of a counterattack to stop this. He will have to build... Oh, he's got a Spire on the way. Look at that. Sulky's going to get the Spire out. Is he going to have it in time, though, to save his overlords?
Definitely not. I mean, I imagine that this overlord here is for sure going to die, and I imagine at least one additional overlord will die, as long as he can't hide them well enough.
Right. So I was expecting some sort of spore colony, but this is a little bit more robust. Having the spire out, you know, there's a lot more options with that play. However, it is a little bit harder. It takes longer to come online, and we are going to end up losing some more economy here. The supplies are looking pretty even, but this tech is just now coming into play, and Bess is going to get some damage going for sure. Oh, the Spire's so close. I guess he just loses this one, Overlord.
Well,
I guess he will lose this one, and then the other, yeah, over by the main, or over by the natural there. He's going to lose that Overlord as well, probably, unless it gets hidden really, really well. Running over here, he's going to kill the cannons. Okay, this is pretty good. There's 2 cannons over here by the Nexus, but if there's more links coming out, maybe he can overwhelm that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great choice from Sulky here to just quickly mine out this lane that the cannons are on, because he probably identified correctly that this is where the expansion would be, and his Overlord confirmed that. He might be able to intercept on this Corsair. This could be huge for Sulky. At the very least, he's forcing it to turn around. He's trying to get the other pair of Scourge up here to catch this other one that's trying to snag this Overlord kill. He might be able to now use these to intercept the previous Corsair. If he can at least get one of these Corsairs, that will be a pretty big win for him.
Yeah, it's likely he'll be using Mutalisk this game to try and bring himself into a good position. He has just about got that Corsair. Oh my god, so close. He has this second gas, right? He's mining gas at the natural. Oh, a run by into the main. There is one cannon here, though, unfortunately. Maybe he can pick off a few buildings at the periphery, but eventually Best will hold that. I mean, this is really, really good play from Sulky. I'm loving this game right now. It's
he can
crazy.
Hit the gas with those links.
Oh, he can? You think he can hit the gas at the top?
Core.
Well, he can hit the core. And we don't have a gateway. There's no gateway here at all. He's going to have to pull probes to deal with this, and Sulky is actually going to get this building. Can he actually prevent the +1? If he prevents the +1 and gets armor of his own, he's going to be able to hold his... he's going to be able to fight really, really well against these Corsairs. This could actually change the game completely. Is he going to get the core? He's going for it, just targeting it down. He gets it. No +1.
Wow, this is kind of crazy. And you can still go to work on some of these other buildings. Stargate is also a big choice here. I think he can kill that gas with just like 2 or 3 lings hitting from the very northeast of that gas. I'm not entirely sure about the range. I think he can still hit the gas, but that won't be an issue anymore with this other cannon finishing up. But really nice play from Sulky. Again, a little bit of a tactical edge here. You'll be confirming this gateway that's being built in the back of the base as well. With this Mutalisk count starting to come online, he might be able to like slowly edge his way into a victory here. He's going to be going up to 4 bases as well, so even if he doesn't like find a way of winning the game anytime soon, as long as he just stays alive, eventually he might be able to close this out.
I would love to see Muta armor coming from Sulky right now. Oh, a sneaky Nexus in the center left. We haven't seen a hidden Nexus for a long time, but I think this is a really nice time to throw that down, to just go ahead and drop a sneaky Nexus. What are the chances that you actually end up scouting this as a Zerg? I mean, it's not great. We've got Scourge flying around a lot, but there's a good chance that this goes unscouted and that this helps best to stabilize this position here.
Yeah, and he has got that +1 carapace on the air units now, Sulky.
Nice.
So, nice little air advantage. I mean, +1 is now back on the way again after rebuilding that core. But it will be a little bit of time before that gets online, so... Sulky's kind of sitting pretty and just going to macro up now, knowing that he's in a pretty good spot. Oh, double robo! It's going to be Reversair.
Well, that's crazy, because we're going to have armor advantage. We're going to have upgrade advantage on the Mutas and Scourge. So the chances that Best can secure full air control is kind of low, I think. This is a lot of Corsairs, but with this armor and this number of Muta plus Scourge, I don't think you can take a fight, and you have to wrest air control away from the Zerg player if you want to make this type of play work, right? If you want to go double robo, you have to be able to win this fight in the air.
But the one thing going for him is that he's already setting up the 3rd. So if he's already got the 3rd secured, he's okay. Look at this big fleet of Scourge diving in. Don't connect too well on those Corsairs, only killing a few of them. So still 7 remaining. A few of them softened up though. He can just refill on Scourge gradually and go in for round 2. But yeah, the main trick is that he's got this third base snuck out already. So the main issue with Reaver Ser is as long as you can prevent the Protoss player from expanding and keep him on 2 base, you're pretty much fine. But the fact that he's already got the third base up here is a little bit of a weird situation for Sulky. Bisu may be able to surprise him if he doesn't find this for some time.
Well, the third base is up, but Sulky already taking his 5th base.
Yeah.
And he's mining so much gas, he can make an insane amount of Scourge. He will be able to force you into fights, right?
Yeah, yeah.
There's no option of just, ignoring that, because the cannons will go down. Fleet Beacon on the way. He wants to get into more air upgrades for sure. I doubt this is for carrier or anything. He will probably just wants to get, +2, +3 on these Corsairs. +1 advantage here still for Sulky. If he has +2 on the way, I think that would be the right play. D-Web maybe? Yeah. Oh yeah, for the Reaver, to protect the Reavers. I mean, it's not going to help you much. If he's just going air, but look at this, another probe sneaking out on the map. He's going to actually try and take another hidden base, and you're absolutely right, Shun, when you talk about, Reaver Ser, the problem being, taking extra bases and getting them online, especially the third. But I mean, he's already solved that problem, and he's getting into another base over here. If this goes unscouted, we're gonna see some fireworks in this game. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and Sulky's already got on 5 bases as well. So it looks like Sulky might hunt down this base in the top right, though. He's kind of sniffed it out. So that's something.
Yeah, he finds it. That's huge. He's gonna be able to kill this. And he's got so many Scourge, the Corsairs can't contest it. Alright, gonna lose some more Corsairs. You can just see how powerful that +1 armor is.
Yeah.
Being able to connect with those overwhelming numbers of Corsairs is just not a typical situation where you've got upgrade advantage over the Protoss player in the air. That is just not a standard situation at all, and Best is not used to it. He expects those Corsairs to trade well, and they just can't. Yeah. Now Sulky's sending out a drone over here to try and take another base. He's finally going to scout that this one has been held, but I mean, there's no way to break this right now, right? This is way too many Corsairs, way too many cannons at this location.
Sure. I don't think he wants to try and intercept the Corsairs away from the cannons. He definitely doesn't want to fight on top of cannons.
Oh, the shuttle.
He might get the shuttle, though. That's the big thing here. If he can start to shut down the Reavers, then there's no real counterplay available to Best anymore. He's got the Reavers kind of pinned down at this point in time, but look at this massive cannon transition in the right side, but Mutalist scouts it. He's trying to desperately get some point defense set up over here that he can work with, but already some units on the way to do a massive fleet of Scourge going to be connected with his Corsairs. Only 6 remaining now, so this is getting to a dangerous point for Best. If he loses just a single more Corsair, he's got no hope of gunning down the Scourge anymore, and Sulky's just going to run away with the air superiority.
Well, this is insane.
Yeah.
So many cannons over here at this 4th base for Best, but this is just typical cheeky Protoss play. You see this all the time on ladder. There's a Greater Spire. Oh,
nice.
You'll love to see it.
I was just thinking Guardians. That's crazy. And he also has Devours to stack onto the packs of Corsairs is very strong as well. Just like 1 or 2 Devours is really good.
Yeah, it's insanely strong, and he's definitely going to go for that play. Oh, he kills the probe.
Nice.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Prevents the Nexus and kills the probe. All these cannons up here are worthless now. Unless he can get another shuttle over there, drop another probe. That's going to take some time. It's going to slow down Best by quite a lot. And meanwhile, he's transitioning. He's going to get into that hive play. His upgrades are going to be slowed down. I don't know if we have a second Spire. I would love to see if we have a second Spire to keep those upgrades rolling, because eventually he's going to catch up in the upgrade, the curve here in this game.
Yeah.
Might be able to catch this shuttle. Oh, he is going to get this. Yeah, no way to escape from here. It will eventually go down. And where is he going to end up dropping that? I guess right in the mineral line. Try to kill a couple more workers. But eventually this will go down. And a Hydra attack over towards the center left is going to clean this up. Dude, Best is getting outplayed.
This is crazy.
Sulky's just going to take this.
Yeah, it looks like it. There's even a pair of Scourge to catch this shell up here. It's kind of wild, like how on top of everything Sulky is. Really true champion tier play here from him. I'm really impressed. Like, it was looking like he was just going to get absolutely decimated by Best in the early game, and he's really turned this around. But there's so many Corsairs. Maybe he can still find something in this game as Best. If he can keep mowing down all the Scourge before they connect, maybe he can run away with the game. It's a kind of crazy amount of Corsairs he's got, but there are now a lot of Hydras and some Devourers being made.
Devourers are the ultimate counter to these Corsairs in the air. We're going to be slowing down those incredibly quick attacks and adding damage to every shot from our mutas. Every glaive bounce is going to deal extra damage as well due to those acid spores. So many Reavers over here at this third base, but they're not going to help out against this primarily air army from Sulky. That is a lot of Devour. Is this too many Devourers, Shun?
It's almost too many Devourers, yeah, but I guess they won't die anytime soon, and they'll certainly stack up a lot of acid spores with just a couple of volleys, so you'll certainly get some value out of them. It's not usually the best unit to build, but in these kind of weird game states, you certainly will find a lot more value out of them than usual. That's that deep.
I don't even remember the last time I saw a Devourer in a ZVP.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, semi-island maps do kind of like, increase the odds of that happening because of these kind of weird game states we find. But yeah, usually you will not see this unit at all.
Oh, here we go. Pushing forward. He's going to go ahead and take the engage with the Hydras. That's a lot of Reavers, though. Here we go. The acid spore is going to get laid down on a lot of these Corsairs. You cannot fight this with the Hydras underneath. They're going to deal so much damage. No mutas, though, with this, and usually you want to pair a few mutas in this army, so once the acid spores go down, those glaives are going to deal extra damage. Yeah. Coming back in once again, laying down some more acid spores. Where are the mutas? Okay, he's actually coming in with Scourge right now, I think. It's not the greatest to fight just pure Corsair with pure Devour. You need something else mixed in to take advantage of the acid spore damage.
Well, when the acid spores are stacked, obviously they'll attack so slow the Scourge have more value. But yeah, you're right. You kind of want to like mix in a little bit of DPS from like some mutas or something, because yeah, the way the acid spores work is they each acid spore up to a total of 9 max like increases the damage each unit does to it. So every Mutalisk glaive bounce, every Hydralisk acid spore does increase damage relative to how many stacks it's got. And it looks like Best is just going to tap out here. He's kind of been whittled down to a nub. Really impressive stuff from Sulky, giving a true representation of the Zerg squad that we've been looking for recently.
Oh, thank goodness. Sulky bringing it back for us. I was getting really scared when I saw that 9-9 gate in his main base that he was going to end up falling apart, but thank God. Sulky bringing it back for us. He's going to go up against either Royal or Light next, and only Shuttle remains for the Protoss team. Ooh, Sulky versus Light on Kickback. You ready?
Give me just 1 second. Pretty much there. Alright, let's get it.
What a map for this matchup. Kickback with the Sulky versus Light. This is going to be a wild one, and maybe a preview into some SSL games down the line. Really wonder how the players are going to approach TVZ on this map. It's kind of a wild one, Shun.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel it's like a little bit Terran favored in some respects. Can be a little bit challenging for Zerg to still secure that 4 gases, even though they get the 3 so easily. So I think there's a lot of room here for Terrans to abuse Zergs on, especially getting access to a 3rd gas so easily themselves. I don't know how that's going to pan out in the SSL. I imagine these players will keep developing strategies for these maps as they get more and more experience on them. But so far, it does seem like the map pool is slightly skewed more towards Terran than usually.
There's a very wide choke in the natural. Pretty hard to hold on to those bases in the bottom left, but even harder to hold that and another location around the map. And if you decide to take a high ground base somewhere else out on the map, you're just not going to get as much bang for your buck. All of these gas geysers are very low in terms of their yield, in terms of the amount of gas that you can mine out of those before they go extinct. Pretty rough map for sure for Sulky, but we saw some really creative stuff last week out of Shine on this map, and I'm hoping that we'll get something similar here from Sulky as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping we see a different result because Shine didn't fare well, and I kind of feel like the map was a little bit to fault for that as well. It does seem a little bit tricky for Zergs, and I mean, look at the wall in for Terran as well. You get a very nice snug wall in. There's some wall ins where you at least have like a one hole to worry about that you have to block with an SCV or Marine, but with here, I mean, you can block off your entire 3 bases of just your standard wall in. I mean, there's a lot of things afforded to Terran on this map.
Is just going to wall in very easily. Fully tight wall here. Can't get through. Sulky wanted to grab some minerals off of that one patch, and I'm not clear exactly how many minerals there are in that stack, but Light's not going to allow that to happen. He doesn't want that to be opened here just yet. Gets inside the natural, sees what Sulky's cooking. He's got the lair on the way. He hasn't built even a single pair of lings so far. But I don't see any divergence from normal play here just yet. What does Sulky have in mind? Where is he going to go from here? Is he going to be forced to defend with sunken colonies? Is he going to go for his regular Ling Muta style and try to battle Light on the map and take bases just, you know, here and there, see if he can get something online while defending with Ling Muta? I'm not sure what we're going to see out of Sulky.
I think we'll see the latter. I think we'll see more or less his usual style. Even though it's possible to try and take advantage of this map the way it is set up. If you get too greedy, obviously it opens up windows for standard timings to punish you again. So he has to kind of respect Light, and he knows that Light is a very low economy Terran. He does cut a lot of SCVs to really get a 2-base timing as strong as possible. So you know, oh, look at this. This is actually going to be a fast lurker build from Sulky here. So we may see like a very fast lurker bust. He may even have something crazier planned of like a 3-centimeter drop as well to follow it up. But certainly opening up a little bit stranger. You usually don't go for lurkers, but lurkers can work very well against a wall in because it's not as easy to build bunkers to fortify yourself even if you do scout this.
So the 3-centimeter drop, what Shun is talking about, is a lurker drop without Overlord speed. You're going to go up to a wall like this one we see on screen, and with your one Overlord try to quickly, well, not quickly, but you know, pick up some lurkers and try to just hop over that wall with a very slow Overlord. You can only move about 3 centimeters at a time, so that's why it's called the 3-centimeter drop. Oh my goodness, look at this full mech play from Light, and he's gonna go into an armory right away. Will he be able to sniff out this drop? I think. Oh my god, he's gonna drop with this one super low Overlord. This Overlord took so much damage, and he's gonna make lurkers here and try to drop into that base.
He might not drop in. He might not be dropping. He might just be hiding them here to morph to run up to the wall. So if he does go for drop tech, it might be like a later drop. He might first try and like lay siege to the. That's a good catch on that vulture as well. If he could just lay siege to the natural to pressure the front, and then have a drop finishing up to use this Overlord at the natural expansion to 3-centimeter drop as an aftermath. But I'm not sure if he's even planning on dropping. He might just try and bust the front here straight up.
That's kind of what it's looking like now with this many lings popping out. Seems like he just wants to try to break through one of these supply depots and then follow up with the Lings coming through. There's only 2 Goliaths here that just popped out, and there's no vision at all. There's no detection at all. He's just going to bust right through the wall. All the Marines go down. The Goliaths are starting to fall as well. If he kills this one turret, this game is over. There's nothing here to scout. We don't have an academy at all. There's no tank or anything. He's trying to focus down these lurkers. My goodness, this worked. A treat here for Sulky. Wow.
Just blind countered light with this lurker bust. Like, one of the things that Mech is weak to is very early lurker busts. So absolutely crazy stuff from Sulky to have a complete read on light in this situation and just pull him apart. Now it's just one player apiece. It's going to be Sulky versus Shuttle coming up, and then just Royal waiting in the wings.
Nicely done.
Hanko.
Shuttle versus Sulky on Pantheon. Think Shuttle stands any chance of taking down Sulky here?
I mean, if I had to put money on it, I would just be like throwing money at Sulky and asking if I can send more. But if you gave me odds of like, I don't know, like 10 to 1 on Shuttle, maybe you'd tempt me, but I don't know, like, I mean, I hate to say it, but like Shuttle has been kind of a little bit of a joke of the community. I mean, there was people like Effort like killing his own drone at the start of the game and still being able to beat him in a PvZ. So yeah, like the skill difference is noticeable. I'm hoping that he's rectified some of those issues and he's less of a laughing stock now as he was in recent times. That remains to be seen. I would love to see a better showing from Shuttle. He has been able to, like, you know, destroy players on Flash's caliber in the past. It's just been so long since we've seen him on form.
Well, this is the very first season in a long time. I don't know how many seasons it's been, but first season in quite some time that Shuttle did not make it into the ASL. He was knocked out in the qualifier by I don't know who. Can't quite recall who had the pleasure of knocking out Shuttle, but I think he'll be missed, right? Like he's been in for so long, despite being the laughingstock. I mean, the amount of ASLs he's made it into is sizable. It's pretty impressive. And he is quite the character as well. Great stage presence.
Yeah.
Excellent in interviews. Very, very funny guy.
He's fun to have around, that's for sure. It's a shame that he doesn't make it in.
Yeah.
He does seem to be struggling as of late, but what's so strange about it is he is one of the few players that has the amount of experience that he does and is still struggling. So he seems to be one of the unfortunate ones. I'm hoping he can turn that around.
Yeah, he's got like a class clown vibe. It's not that the players are really disrespecting him as a player. Like, I feel like everyone's got to respect someone who's made it into the ASL as many times as he has, but
he's just a bit of a goof, you know?
He is a bit of a goof, yeah. And I think that's why players kind of clown on him. He tends to not perform too well in Pro League, but he still has a pretty high win rate overall for his team, which is kind of hilarious. And it is quite funny listening to him or watching him play in Pro League. And he has a very funny way of coming back into the chat after losing a game. It's so typical. Shuttle will, you know, try to perform, and then when he comes back, he's so timid and quiet until people say, "It's okay, it's okay, Shuttle. Don't worry about it." And then he starts talking again, and then he's back to his normal goofy self. Yeah.
He's certainly a character and definitely a
Yeah.
good streaming personality kind of type. You know, you like to see the guy interact with the world. It's funny. Even if he's not performing at his best, it's certainly entertaining him around. Oh, might be able to get a good surround on this Zealot. Needs to be careful. Does manage to get... This is not blocked at the bottom, though. The probe's not in correct position. This could be a bit of a nightmare for Shuttle now. This Zealot's completely surrounded. Will be isolated. There might be another one popping out in just a few seconds here, but it won't be long as this other Zealot is isolated and killed as well. There's additional Zerglings arriving as well. This will escalate into a bigger and bigger problem for him to solve, and the Zealot's going to be popping out when it can be surrounded by these Lings now.
Well, I think he's gonna have some more things to apologize for here to his Broodwar squad when he gets back into the chat. Not the greatest performance out of Shuttle, that is for sure. This is not the Shuttle that's made it into the ASL all these times. This is the clown Shuttle that we're used to watching the other pro players laugh at. And he is just about to get taken down by Solkey, no doubt about it. Just streams of Lings coming in here. Zergling in the main, got 3 kills on it, 1 Zealot, and all these probes dealing with a mass of Lings, and GG will have to be called here. Shuttle just kind of processing the loss. As more and more Lings flood across, though, there's no hope left. GG.
GG.
Shuttle.
I mean,
What a shame, my friend.
I was kind of expecting it though, but it is a bit of a shame, unfortunately. He is the class clown that, you know, doesn't revise for tests, and when it comes down to exam time, he's not exactly going to be acing it, whereas a nice little nerd like Sulky's pushing his glasses up and he's absolutely acing that thing.
Yeah, he's not going to let you copy off of his test either.
Nope.
He's going to be holding all the answers for himself. Solkey going to move forward. Royal is the final challenge here. Can Solkey run it back? Take down every player here. This would be incredibly impressive. Oh, who did he not take? He didn't take out Sharp, right?
Yeah.
Or Bisu. Bisu got taken out by Sharp.
Right.
Sharp got taken out by Best. So there's no chance of an all kill, unfortunately, but still a very impressive run for Solkey if he manages to take out Royal here. Royal, the final boss of Terran. Let's see what happens.
Sulky in a different league, man.
Yeah. All right. Final game. Let's go.
Get it.
근데 일주일에 한 번밖에 안 하니까 감칠맛 나서 되게 짧게 느껴지더라고요. 그렇죠.
Jin, aren't you happy you didn't take that 10-1 bet?
I'm very happy, and I was right to be hesitant to even want to consider taking that 10-1 bet, as you can see.
Shuttle just not showing up today, and Solkey is on fire. He's here in the top left-hand corner. Royal in the bottom right. Minstrel is the final map, and another kind of tough Zerg map, I would say.
Yeah, it is a very kind of tough map for Zerg, all things considered. There are maybe a few windows in the game state where there's an advantage to these lanes for Zerg, but it's far and few between and very hard to extract the juice out of that particular fruit. So unfortunately, it does seem like Zergs are having a little bit of a hard time on some of these maps, this one in particular.
Whenever you have a third base that's not on high ground and has multiple paths into it, it's tough to hold on.
Yeah.
Solkey is the type of player who can make that work when it comes to just, Mutalisk and Ling control, but this is not one of those wide open center maps like a Pantheon, like a Vermeer or something like that, where you've just got lots of space to move around and try to get flanks and try to pull apart and surround that Marine medic army. Here we've just got plenty of lanes with lots of walls. Royal will be able to move through without being too scared of getting surrounded. This first drone really early sent out across the map is going to confirm that there's no 8 racks on the way, and If there was like a CC first here, he would be able to harass the heck out of these SCVs, but with just the standard play from Royal, he's not going to get too much. He actually tries to get into the main, but gets blocked. Royal going to prevent that from getting up in there. Not really much to see in that main, but he would like to scout and see if there was a gas on the way.
I do really like the slightly early drone scout on 2-player maps because it does force, at the very least, an SCV to come off the line to chase the drone, which is kind of compensating for you committing to the drone scout in of itself. So you're kind of like forcing the Terran to pay for your drone scout, which is a nice little compensation, especially if you're thinking more economically ahead like Sulky always does. He's almost always optimizing his economy relative to the opposing player. So everything is very well calculated out to always try and give himself as big of an economic edge as possible.
Yeah, it's really smart as well, just getting that information early on. You can eliminate so many different builds and potential builds that can come out, and it's not easy to get an Overlord over the natural here, right? We've got to send it way around, and there are opportunities for Roll to snipe that as it comes over some of these low ground areas. So sending out that drone just kind of cleans up the build quite a bit. It fills in some gaps of information that Sulky would otherwise have, and he's got some lings out here in the front. We've got a Naked Marine push across the map, but it's all been scouted by Sulky. He shouldn't lose any lings here. And will pull back just in time.
This has become very traditional of Terrans in recent times. Like, it seems like the 4 Naked Marine move out is becoming a new standard in the meta because they've identified this point of weakness in the Zergs builds where they're trying to rely on just 2 or 4 Zerglings, and a lot of the times they're chasing an SCV scout or not in position to get on top of those Marines quick enough, and you can just lose drones right away.
Yeah, absolutely. Just sneaking in, like we saw Sharp do it already this week of KCM, right? His match versus Action, getting behind those mineral patches, how much damage he ended up getting done was kind of insurmountable for Action to deal with. So there's always potential with these move outs. There's always potential for damage going onto the Terran as well. If those Marines get surrounded and killed, if you're a little bit too aggressive, if you're not on top of your scouting with the SCV and figuring out how many lings are being made and where they're at, you could be in a lot of trouble. These Terran players have gotten really, really good at mitigating that, though, being on top of things with their SCV and always looking for opportunities to just go in with those Marines when they're out on the map.
Absolutely, and usually the stars align when you can do it, because if you get the SCV scout in and confirm that it's an opportunity to be had, you also have the SCV scout in the main base that might now become the target of those lings, so they kind of like, you know, go to hunt down this SCV and open up the drones to be sniped in the natural, so it kind of lines up really nicely as well. When you do get the SCV in the main base, sometimes there's a lot of damage potential there, and you don't have to commit to it. You just keep the Marines like halfway across the map, and if you can't go for it, you just pull back. And it's a nice little intricacy to the early game that I like to see develop in the TVZ meta. It does kind of like shift around a lot and eventually come full circle with players, you know, end up using similar tactics that they did originally.
Sulky's got me worried here, man. Royal is stimming and running across the map. The sunken colony's not done. This is a pretty late sunken. It's got to be lings. Okay, Muta's actually popping out. We've got a, what is this? A bunker? Yeah, a bunker here. Gonna be thrown down. No, turret. A turret at the front. That's kind of funny. He will cancel that.
Yeah.
Nice snipe on that. Loses one Muta, but I mean, it doesn't look like he's going to take much more damage than this. Great pull-up back from the Sulky, keeping that alive. Excellent handling of this kind of crazy situation.
Yeah, really great composure there. Like, a lot of Zerg players would have fumbled the ball, lost a Muta or something, and like, you know, it wouldn't have gone so cleanly. But the fact that he was in a dire situation, they didn't lose really any drones and didn't even lose the Muta as well. Like, it's very impressive stuff. And now it looks like Royal might be on the back foot a little bit, because there's only one medic, or sorry, 2 medics to just a small handful of Marines. Only like 1 turret finished in these production areas, so still room to come in here with the lings and abuse while pinning the Marines on the ramp. The lings can come in and start clearing up this turret, opening up this position. Now these 2 depots are kind of dead in the water here, opening up Royal to further damage. He's not going to be supply blocked by much, at least, but it's still going to be a bit of a nightmare situation not to be able to produce units for a few seconds.
spiraling out of control right now. Royal's losing his depots and not being able to build anything right now when all the pressure is on him. Nice job pulling back those medics and marines, not allowing that shot there from the mutas, but this is dire right now for Royal. I'm surprised we're not seeing like bunkers being made, you know, more turrets being thrown down. He's got to survive this really precarious situation. His natural is under threat. He's building marines at the back, but they're actually caught. He cannot, if he builds marines back there, they can't get out. So he's kind of screwing himself over in that way, and he's going to end up losing the starport. Solki is seconds away from closing this out.
Yeah, this is absolute insanity. Stalling out the tech is big news as well. He's trying to secure the victory by getting the Lings into natural expansion, now pouncing on top of the Marines that are sent to intercept that, and not many Marines are remaining. There's enough Mutaling to clean this up. It's looking like it's going to be a very quick victory here from Solki, turning things around from the Zerg squad. It's really impressive stuff from him. I don't think there's a way of Royal stabilizing here unless Solki just suddenly decides to throw the game. All he's got to do is just kill Marines, send Lings to clean up those turrets and keep on top of the starport, and it's pretty much GG here.
Yeah, there's nothing that Royal can do at this point. A great attempt into the natural, the stim and run in with that 2 ranks play. I mean, it almost managed to work. Solki was so close to dying there, but he walked that knife's edge, and with the counterattack, pulling apart Royal with real professionalism and careful consideration, Solki takes home the prize here. He brings back his squad from the brink of defeat. Both Queen and Action got taken out immediately, not even putting a kill on the board, and Solki clutches it out. Super impressive play from the 2-time ASL champion. I expect nothing less, but there it is. Solki clutching it out for his squad. A great way to start this season of KCM Shun. We're going right down to the wire. Lots of great games here. Definitely an improvement over that finals. Okay.
Nice turnaround, man. Damn.
Very nice turnaround. I was not expecting Royal to be bowled over that easily.
Yeah, it was kind of wild.
He really needed a bunker in the natural. He just didn't respect it.
This is a common mistake. Doesn't matter how good of a Terran player you are. Like, a lot of Terran players just get a little bit cocky, but that bunker is so vital because not only does it protect the depots, the main job is to protect the turrets from Lings while you're forced to be pinned into your main with your bio. And sometimes that's unavoidable. The Zerg can force that to happen, so you have to respect it and have a bunker covering the natural. And if you, it's just there's no reason to cut 100 minerals. Like, you need to respect it.
Yeah, you need to respect it for sure.
Terran players can't help themselves, man.
It's crazy to just watch Solki pull apart Royal like that.
Yeah.
Like, he does it so well. He makes it look so easy.
The composure was crazy on being busted like that, because he was literally like, anything that went wrong there would have spelt disaster. Like, if he fucked that up even just a tiny bit, like, it can quickly, at the very least, he can lose a muter or two and then lose out on the trades overall because he can't put on as much pressure on the counterattack.
Yeah, absolutely. He would have been in such a tough spot, but it's the same thing with his game versus best, right? He just kept his head on straight.
That's what it takes to be a champion, though, right? You can't be a champion without that kind of mindset and ability to turn around the weirdest situations into something where you're actually comfortable with and turn it into a win. That's kind of crazy.
Well, let's talk about that as we close this out. Are you ready?
Go for it.
Okay, Shun, here we are once again, week number 1. No spoiler shield this time, guys. We made it all the way to the end, all 9 games. I honestly, I am so impressed with Sulky. I didn't think I could be more impressed, but his composure this week was incredible to witness.
Yeah, no, and that's what it takes to be at the champion level. It's not just your ability to play great games, it's your ability to adapt to any situation and have that kind of composure where you can turn an unpredictable and volatile scenario into an advantageous one. Like with that defense on the Sun Combust, he was moments away from catastrophe. He could just lose the game straight up, or he could lose drones, or he could lose 1 or 2 muters. It doesn't matter. Anything went wrong there, he wouldn't have been able to put on the kind of pressure that he needed to close out the game. So it's kind of crazy the levels of composure you have to have at this level to be able to do what he does, but he somehow seems to do it time and time again, even when challenged by the best of these players.
I really feel like we saw his full range this week as well, right? Yeah. We saw his cheese play, like we were talking about. A champion level player, you need to have cheeses that you can throw in every once in a while. He brought it out versus Light, showed us a very nice cheesy lurker bust to take him down. We saw like complete standard play from him versus Royal in that last one, just dismantles his opponent. And then we had
the weird game on Monty Hall.
Him getting cheesed. Yeah, on Monty Hall, he got into a weird cheesy situation where he had to defend a crazy cheese from Best, and his defensive play was immaculate. So we saw the full range of play of Sulky here. It was so much fun. Anything last to say there, Shun?
I was just so impressed with Sulky. I mean, even that game against Best, for example, like he got the 3rd base up for free, did Best. So the fact that he managed to defeat Reaver Ser so comfortably after the opening cheese, and even managed to utilize Devourers. So like you say, really stretching his limits in terms of what range of play was required to get the job done, but managed to handle it like an absolute pro and look cool while doing it. So can't really thank him enough for providing us these amazing games, and we're really happy to be bringing you this great KCM content, and I'm really excited going into the season now.
Yeah, should be a great season. That game on versus Best, I mean, that one was so incredible. So impressed with his performance against Reaver Ser, but maybe it comes down to the snipe on his upgrade, right? Getting that kill on the
Cybernetics core.
Cybernetics core, I think that changed the game, really.
For
the
sure.
+1 being denied, and then getting ahead on the upgrades, it made it so hard for Best to take any fights.
Yeah.
It made it so difficult for him to kill the Scourge before they connected. He just kept losing Corsairs over and over again, was never able to wrest control of the air away from Sulky. Sulky just expanding and taking more gases and
Racing
getting more
+2
mutas, Scourge. And
really good stuff.
very, very impressed with his play. That's really the story of this week. Also Sharp too, right? Sharp played some amazing games this week, didn't he?
Yeah, Sharp played it pretty out of his mind, actually. I've been really impressed. My eyes are going to be on him in the future, that's for sure. Shame we didn't see anything better out of Shuttle. Although I guess the bar is now in hell, so I'm sure it won't be hard for him to impress us now, at least. He's got that going for him.
Right, he likes to lower the bar so that he can impress.
Yeah,
he's that type of guy for sure.
He wants that low-hanging fruit, buddy.
Yeah, always a fun guy to joke around about, but he is a serious contender. It's just he's always got a smile on his face when he's doing so.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, that's it for this week of KCM, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Make sure to hit the links down below. Go check out Shun's channel. Also, head over to KCM and congratulate him on another season here. Season 4. 4 seasons a year. And we are so blessed, Shun. I can't wait for this one. And, of course, all the future KCMs we're going to be covering. You and I just going about our business. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you in the next week.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Oh, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I didn't really sleep last night.
You
Hardly at all.
Gaming too hard, or what was the situation?
I started in the gym this like a week ago, I guess, something like that. Yeah, I can't remember how long ago it was that I started. But I did legs yesterday,
Right.
and my legs, when I was laying down trying to sleep, were hurting so bad I couldn't sleep. That's
Shit.
how hard I did legs.
You got such bad DOMs you couldn't sleep.
My legs were just killing me. And so I got up and put some like cream on my legs, like some like muscle relaxing cream or whatever, or like pain cream.
Did it help for like a few
And-
minutes?
No, it made my legs feel super cold,
Yeah.
and then they started burning. Like they started feeling like
It
burning.
sounds
You know what I
about
mean?
right.
Like, you know, that
Sounds
hot cold cream. You know.
Yeah, it sounds
And so
about
I was
right.
laying in bed like, my fucking legs. This is even worse.
Oh, that's fucked, man.
Yeah, so what the fuck?
I can relate to that. I can envision myself being in that exact same scenario and feeling like fuck.
Yeah. So anyway, it's a pretty rough day. I only got like a few hours of sleep. Why can't I move this? What the fuck's going on?
Huh? Move what?
I'm trying to add clips to the media pool and I just can't fucking do it. What the hell?
Damn.
The hell?
Our data is becoming sentient and rebelling. We will not be pushed around anymore.
Yeah, I had to do it a different way. Usually I just drag and drop, but for some reason... What is going on? I can't... What the fuck?
The AI apocalypse is already here.
Oh my god. I gotta show you this. This is so fucked. Here. Let me show you this shit. Alright. So like I'm trying to just move a video. I can't drag and drop. See what I'm doing?
Hang on. I'm making it full screen, right? Show me. What are you trying to do? Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to... I can't move it. I can drag. You know what I mean? But I can't move it.
That's...
And then look at this. I try to like put this in the timeline. And I can't do it.
Is it bugged out?
I don't know.
Is your app bugged out, maybe?
It seems like it's not DaVinci.
Maybe it's your
You know what I
Explorer.
mean?
Like
It's-
restart your Explorer or something. I don't know.
This is fucking weird. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart my computer.
Yeah.
Are
try
you
turning
gonna
off
play? Are you gonna play some bar with me sometime?
I mean, I can. I'll be really shit. Like, embarrassingly shit. I could try and frontline
okay.
for you or something and try
Yeah, you
and
can just frontline.
frontline with
Not a
grunts
big
or
deal.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you just the way to play is you just play frontline. You learn the game by just like starting by building turrets and then you get a bot lab and you just start like pumping out whatever missile fighters
And I
after
cry because
securing the
everyone's so much
front.
better at macro than me.
Yeah. It is what it is. Just get like a couple of energy transformers or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're supposed to build
It's
a
not a
lot of
big deal.
those. I think you're supposed to build quite a lot of the energy to metal things, whatever they're called.
You add them on as necessary, basically. Yeah. Kind of like slowly add them on, and as you get more energy, you have to keep adding them in.
Maybe you can help me learn
But,
that
like-
game a bit. I mean, I know the basics because obviously I know Total Annihilation, but my actual ability to play it is not so good. I've only played a few games, literally.
All right, let me restart my PC and try to get this KCM edited, and you send me over the video file or the audio file,
Yeah, I'm exporting it now.
and I'll play some bar with you. We'll hop in a game, and while I'm editing, it takes a while to get into a game on that shit, man. It takes a long time. Anyway, I'll restart. Be right back.
All right, man. Dear. That was pretty crazy. Week 1. It kind of seems like that's how KCM goes. It's like kind of a wild, at least recent KCMs, it's been like kind of a wild week 1, then it gradually ramps up to being crazier and crazier and crazier to like mid-season. Then it has like a massive climax of like week 5 or 6 is super crazy. And then like the semi-finals and finals is like not that crazy. It seems to be like the early portion and mid portion of KCM in recent times has been much more concentrated in how crazy the games are, whereas like the last few weeks and finals and semi-finals have not been as crazy, relatively speaking. I'm curious if we'll see a similar pattern this season or if it'll be totally different. But so far, I would say we're on track to having a similar repeat of last season, because that season kind of started off in a similar way. But obviously, there's not been enough data to know for sure yet. But I would say it'd be very telling if this season is anything like the last 2 seasons. What's curious though is that with this new map pool, I think we're going to see a lot more of a different dynamic, because it's a lot less Zerg favored in terms of maps and a lot more Terran favored than usual. There's more breathing room for Protoss and Terran, so could really change the dynamic of how the season plays out. Oh yeah, I've got to upload my recording to Google Drive. Damn, that uploaded pretty quick. It's nice having decent upload speed. Let me send this to him. Alright, so we might embarrass ourselves on Beyond All Reason with saying that'll be fun. Might watch a video on frontlining. Damn, these videos are pretty old though. Damn, that video is 40 minutes.
What's up, you fellow boneheads? Are you trying to improve at Beyond All Reason? Does the front line scare you? Well, it sure fucking scared me when I first started, but I'm gonna share my knowledge that I've learned so far with you guys to hopefully apply to your games, and maybe point other people in the right direction too. When you see them doing stuff wrong, make sure you call them out. Make sure you call them stupid idiots and that they're worthless. Okay, that is okay. Well, okay, all right. I didn't actually mean that, but anyway, here we go. Let's hop right into it. I will be making other guides as well. Don't worry. I'm getting to the back line. I'm going to get to everything. I'm going to do all I can to help spread the knowledge and hopefully just improve the quality of games. But let's get to it. Right off the bat, you're starting off with your metal extractors. All of the ones that are near you. I chose glitters because it is a pretty generic map, meaning your builds can be applied pretty much anywhere. Build all the metal extractors that you can. Now I'm paying attention to wind. I actually kind of missed it, but after your first metal extractor or after your second, it's fine. Build one wind to capitalize on it. I should have built it after the first one. Build it after the first one if you see it going up, because as you can see, I missed out on the height. But get back to the metal extractor, and then after that bad boy, 2 solars. You want to get to 2 solars before building your facility, and then you're going to go straight into your facility. We're going to go bots here. This is my favorite opener, and I do this pretty much every game. And I would say, like, this is just off my head. I'd say like 90% of the time this build I mean, this build itself has never failed me. So I would say it's pretty solid. Let me know if you're like a god tier gamer at this game and you're like, dude, this is terrible. Why are you telling people to do this? You're gonna literally.
Yeah, I don't know why he's building 2 solars when his wind's fine. That doesn't make much sense.
You're gonna ruin my life.
You might make one because
let me know,
you
and I'll
want to be more
try to
efficient
update this
with
as best I can.
building with metal
But
instead of energy. But
oh, actually, one little thing.
Battle pause.
I'm gonna have the build order up on the screen, for the lab, with an asterisk by the ticks. All right, I'm gonna hit you with some math here. 3 ticks at 17 metal a pop is 51 metal. You kill 1 metal extractor, which costs 50 metal. You've already more than paid for the ticks. So I'd say 3 ticks, if you're good enough, is always worth it. But for now, just skip them. You'll be fine. Get your build down first. First and foremost, have a solid foundation. Then start to add the ticks in and get that damage done. But here we are. We're going to build the 2 builders. And while you have energy, you're going to help the lab. And then you're going to go into building more solars. You want to get to 4 solars. That's a nice solid foundation for the beginning. The first bot is going to be helping the bot lab. And after those bots, we're going to build 5 pawns. And you're going to send your commander forward and your second worker with them. Where's he going? What's this guy? What's he doing? Help him. All right, and we're going to be pretty much on a forward mission to the start. We do have the pawns to cover, and it should be pretty much in time for any ticks coming. So make sure you're watching your radar. Make sure you spread out your pawns early to catch any vision that you don't have. And we're gonna get into the nitty gritty of the game plan here and why I do what I do. So we're gonna head straight for the front here. That is because there is a 3.2 that I want to secure as soon as possible. The earlier you get that, the earlier you profit from it, and the better foothold you'll have on it. So we're gonna be rushing to that, and that it kind of explains what's going on back here. Now, there are guides out there that say with your first builder, build a construction turret.
That fixed it.
And that is great.
yeah.
Unless
I sent you a request for Google Drive.
Oh, wait.
Might need to accept it before I can download this.
Oh, wait. And I can just change it to anyone with the link. Hang on. Wait, try now? Or do I need to relink you?
No, that'll do.
Alright.
All right, let's play some bar.
I mean, I can try to. Hehe.
I'm not the greatest either. I'm just getting the hang of it, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put this in the front.
Game is caching. Seems to be downloading or loading a lot of shit. So what do you want to do then, like an 8v8 or something?
Sure. Or I could show you, I could show you a bit of a build if you're feeling not too confident.
Sure, you can show me build. I mean, I'll have a hard time just getting to grips with like the user interface and doing shit as well. But yeah, build.
Right.
Like, I remember the couple of games I played, I was struggling to actually find what I needed to build. Like, just on the menu kind of thing, I was struggling to find what I actually wanted, even though I knew kind of what I needed to do.
I had to turn down the volume on this. So loud.
I need to restart my game, so I can't even see my cursor for some reason. That was challenging to click on the exit button while I couldn't even see my cursor. I managed to do it. Wait, that's weird. I can't see my cursor again.
That actually sounds really good. I think your voice is going to be pretty decently represented here.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Nice, man. I'm glad I got the push to talk thing figured out. For some reason, I don't have a mouse cursor in game though.
Really?
Yeah. I tried restarting multiple times.
Well, that is strange. What's your name on here? Shun?
Yeah.
Should be, I just added you. You can't see your cursor at all, eh?
No.
That's so weird.
Wait, did you add me? I don't see anything.
Is it your name just XUN? That's it?
Yeah, I think so.
Trying to add.
What's yours? Oh my god, it's hard to click on shit. I tried to add you. Says, oh yeah, in Japan. I think I sent it to the right one then. You should have it.
Yeah. Got it.
Nice. It's so weird about having a mouse cursor. Is that because of OBS, maybe? Can't be. That was a challenge to join.
So you actually, let's see, I'll change the map to a map that pretty much everybody plays.
The glitter one, or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Somehow you're actually higher than me on the skill level. That's funny.
I doubt it will stay like that.
Let's see.
It's because I haven't played much, probably.
Maybe can you get to settings?
I can't even select to change my faction. It's impossible. I can get to settings, but I don't know what to do in settings.
I was thinking change it to like go to graphics and change it to like windowed full screen or borderless window or
Yeah, I tried
full screen.
I tried switching it earlier and it didn't work, but I can try again.
If it's windowed, it for sure should have a cursor.
It was borderless window. Okay, in windowed it does.
Yeah, there's no way you can't have one in windowed. Funny.
Wait, let me see if I change it to... Oh, no, full screen's not good. And borderless window, not good. Well, shit. I guess we have to use windowed full menu.
So Z is the hotkey for all of your buildings that are related to economy. X is all your buildings that are like related to defense. C is utility and V is building. So some hotkeys to remember. ZC is to build a wind turbine. ZA is to build a like converter, energy converter. Oh, you just went offline.
I have to. I can't click on anything. It won't even like let me go to far enough on the screen to click on settings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
And some of them to restart. I didn't have this problem when I last tried. Alright, there I switched it to windowed so I can at least do shit. Friends.
Okay.
I mean, at least it technically works now. It just has to be in a small window. I hope I have a cursor when I'm in game.
Okay, you gonna give it a shot?
Yeah? Yeah?
Just ready up. Oh,
What am I readying up for exactly?
oh, I was just gonna say, just practice. You just practice. Let's just kick this guy. Or I've never even played 1v1 in this game. I actually don't know what to even expect.
I think 1v1 on this map would be kind of weird because it's kind of like a really open
Huge.
map. Yeah.
Yeah.
Without like any lanes.
Well, I was just gonna tell you like a macro opening, but why don't you press start and we'll just see what happens.
You want me to 1v1 him?
You guys are both at the same level.
Oh god.
Both total noobs, less than 15 hours played. The chevron, like the little like ticks or like the little whatever they call it. They look like
yeah, chevrons, the ranks, yeah.
Yeah, chevrons, the marks. They denote how much time you spent in the game.
Oh wait, shit, why is my gaming window? Game graphics. Oh my god. Wait, what? Am I locked into windowed? I set the game to not be like this though. Oh, this isn't good, dude. I can't even play full screen.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in a little window. I'm fucked. I can't play in a tiny little window.
You just go to settings, graphics.
It's not in there. You can't change it. It's not there in the settings. Oh wait, I can. Wait, yeah, I can. What the fuck? No, I can see it. Never mind. Never mind.
Did it work?
Yes, but now I don't have a cursor.
No, you don't have a cursor.
Oh,
alright, we'll just cancel.
Oh shit. How do I even cancel?
Just gotta go leave in the top corner. Well, that's sad. I guess we're not playing.
How do I go to
bar.
leave? I'll leave.
Top right hand corner. Leave.
Why can't I? Why is the cursor not working?
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh my god, it's so hard just to click to escape. I can't even find where the yeses to escape out of the game.
Battle started.
It says battle started, what the fuck? I don't know why, man.
Your poor opponent is just like
Kind of
getting
feel
ready
bad.
to game.
Yeah, I feel bad,
You're just like,
man. There's got to be something weird going on. Like, why would it not have a cursor in full screen or whatever? A borderless full screen.
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense.
Man, this is kind of frustrating. As soon as I switch it to anything but windowed, it doesn't give me a cursor.
That is annoying.
I'm gonna Google it and see if it's like a known issue or something. There's one thing about turning off hardware cursor in the in-game settings resolves something like that, but I have to actually make a skirmish to do it. 1 second.
Please choose your starting location.
I fixed it.
You got it?
Yeah, it's I had to disable hardware cursor for some reason. It's kind of a weird thing.
Alright. Should be able to join my game.
Hang on, I'm gonna take a piss real quick. 1 sec.
Okay.
Oh, I'm back, man.
Alright. Should be able to join me.
Friend. Password.
I don't think I made a password. I thought you could just join since you're my friend.
No, it's got a password on it.
The fuck? How do I find the password?
Did you accidentally put a password on it?
I told it to have a password, but I thought that it would just let you in because it never ever prompted me to add a password. The fuck? Okay, I'll just remake a game and not have a password on it. You just join quickly. Change the map. Not changing. Do you have to say yes or something?
I haven't got anything that I can say yes to. Wait, what it says you are not allowed to call command set in current context.
I need to be in the game to do this. There.
Oh, now I can vote.
Okay. Now just ready up. It says you're in game. What?
You put an AI against me or something? Or?
No, I'm just gonna tell you how to do a build.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Unable to start game. I'm already in a game. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Is there like a little thing at the top of the screen?
What do you mean?
Like there might be like a tab that says like EU6002 8v8 spectator.
Yeah.
Is there another one or is that the only one?
I just see one. Just see this one.
Just click leave and rejoin. You're still in the game. How's that possible?
What the fuck?
Fuck is this? I guess you have to quit the game and okay, there we go. Just press start.
Wait. Something weird just happened. I have to change my settings. Wait, was I still somehow in? I'm so confused with this UI. So I was somehow still in the game. I managed to leave it though somehow. Oh no! I think you have to put an AI in.
Just press force start.
Wait, where's force start?
Just type exclamation force start. All one word. Okay, so
now with frontline, I need to like beeline to the front after like my initial shit. Like,
Please choose your
yeah,
starting
I'll show you how to
location.
front line. Just maybe go in the middle or something. Middle is a little easier because you have people on both sides of you to help you. Probably this like just to the right of you. This like triple max right there, yeah.
this one here, I'm at
Yeah.
already.
Sure, it doesn't really matter. We're just practicing the build. So what you want to do is go like, yeah, max, and then triple wind, triple wind, and then another max, and then a bot lab. So max, triple wind, max spot lab. You can queue it all up right now. So you can place mexes just by right-clicking. You don't actually have to find it in your build menu.
Oh, okay.
Battle started.
Wind's actually pretty low.
Yeah, it'll probably turn around here in a minute. As long as it's above 5, I think it's fine to go wind. If it drops to like 2, you probably want to throw down a solar collector.
Yeah, I think if it's like 5 or lower, under 5.
So what's good here is you're going to start this and you're going to see your energy start to climb. And what you want to do is right as this finishes, like, okay, you can already start your stuff like a construction bot. And then you want to get a Lazarus. Start using it on the. You got to use your commander to increase the build speed. Increase the build speed, and then once your energy drops low enough, start building a couple more wind turbines. Yeah, a couple more wind turbines. Now send out this first
Low
one and
power.
start taking mexes in front of you. So like 1, 2, 3, just queue them up. Yeah, just take the ones in front of you. Those are yours. Then yeah, just keep making wind turbines. That's good. Second construction bot about to pop out. Wind is coming up. And once the second construction bot is out, you send to the front. Send your commander to the front. And the front is like right... Oh, let me see. Right here. I don't know if you can see that line.
No, can't see the one now.
So between the two rocks, like there's a rock on the left and the right. You start building turrets. You can probably fill the whole area with just 2 turrets. But now you want to start in your bot lab some pawns and stuff. Start spreading out pawns. Or ticks. Ticks are cheaper, pawns are a little more expensive, but pawns will beat ticks. So you start throwing down a couple of yeah, there you go. And you can see your energy starting to max. Tell your construction bot back at home to make 2 energy converters. It's ZA is the hotkey. Now use the Lazarus that you made to go and pick up rocks. You can just press E and then drag, and you'll increase like a big size, and you can just drag over like the whole side of your whole side of the map, and it'll just run around for as long as there's stuff around. So now that you've got like a couple things on the front line, you gotta keep making mexes with your construction bot at the front. Just keep taking all these mexes.
Why is it still selecting this other shit? I don't understand.
What are you selecting?
I had to push escape to cancel the recycle command. That was queued up for some reason. Even though I changed units, it was still trying to recycle the Lazarus.
They just want to spread out over this whole area with your... You can right-click, hold, and... You can just right-click and make a long line, like drag, and it'll spread everything out. Right-click and drag will spread. And now you kind of want to switch into Rocketeers at this point. So click Rocketeer and just click repeat on, or press T. There, and now it'll just keep sending out Rocketeers forever. Now, back at your base, your construction worker's not doing anything, so you want to start building more wind turbines. And like you will get a lot of metal because you're going to be taking a lot of Mexuses in the front, right? So the main thing is just keeping your commander. Your commander can take Mexuses too, right? Commander and your construction bot working. You've only got 2 of them, right? So just keep them working, keep taking Mexus, and then start piling up Rocketeers at the front. And what you're gonna do is just like your whole job is just to make sure that no ticks or pawns like run by. And so you just keep running back and forth, making sure that nothing's running past. And your Rocketeers can poke. You can poke in with the Rocketeers. So what you do is you just bring them together. You'll see like the red circle. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you should always build after you get this first line of sentries up, you need a radar at the front. That'll help you to like find out when the opponent is coming at you. And then what you could do is you put down an anti-radar, like a radar blocker, up near the front line as well. And then what you can do with the Rocketeers is you just poke in. You come just in range to where you can fire with the Rocketeers. If you're standing inside the anti-radar,
low power,
then they can't poke you back if you're outside of vision. Right? With the radar, you can fire at things if you have radar on them, but you can't see them. Do you know what I mean? But if you've got a radar blocker, then you might be able to see them and they can't see you. And so you'll be able to just poke, fire, like move forward, fire a couple of rockets, then move back, and then move forward, fire a couple of rockets, move back. It's kind of more advanced, but it helps you to put the pressure on the opponent. And it forces them to respond, which will buy you some time.
Do I build like not the Sneaky Pete or whatever it's called, it's cloakable jammer tower, rather than the Juno, which is like anti-radar jammer, minefield, scout spam weapon?
You want the anti-radar utility. You go to utility and you should have that one. That's the one. Sneaky Pete, cloakable jammer tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
One other thing, you can see that your metal is quite high. One thing I would recommend is, like, as you're building and you start to see your metal getting high, building a what's it called? Builder turret, construction turret next to your bot lab will make things move faster and help you spend your money. You really never want to be overflowing metal.
Where is the construction turret?
VA is the hotkey. Use your construction bot and put down a turret next to it. So a lot of times I will, like with my first construction bot, like the first construction bot comes out and it takes all the mexes. Right, I start taking all the mexes, and then the second construction bot comes out, it starts throwing down wind. And then if I have enough, we build the construction turret, and then we start building energy converters. And that way you'll have... You really only need like one construction turret early game, and you can pump out a lot of like low tier units.
Okay.
And also, so then what you want to do is you build that construction turret next to the bot lab, and then whenever you're building wind turbines, you always build your turbines within the range. If you click the construction turret, you can see the range. You want to build your wind turbines within the range of the construction turret, so it can help out. Yeah. And so the other thing is, like, you want to have your construction turrets within the range also of the 3 original mexes as well. So like,
it helps build them to the upgraded version later on.
Yeah, later on you can quickly get those 3 online, and then you can go and walk out and get the other ones. But getting those first 3 online is really important. Okay. So yeah, you get a couple construction turrets. The construction turrets build each other once you got them going. And yeah, this is basically what you do. Just focus on the micro at the front. You've been kind of maxed out on metal for a while, so it's good to throw down a metal storage, which is Z and then W. You can throw it down with your commander or one of your construction bots, but you never want to overflow metal. You want to keep on using that metal.
Okay.
And then just having the construction bots building your stuff off your bot lab will help you to use up all that metal. You can see your metal just kind of going down now. Minus 30 or whatever, plus
is there any way to like
24.
Easily select construction bots and shit?
Yeah, so if your construction bot is not doing anything, there's like a tab at the bottom of the screen with all the things that are not, and if you right click, then it'll immediately bring you to it. It doesn't work double click. You just right click it, it takes you to it, and it selects it, and then you can just build something. So it's good to just keep one eye on that tab down there in the early game, so that the moment that anything gets idle, you can immediately click it.
Yeah.
And your commander is very useful. Like, you can start to throw down wind turbines with it. It's very fast at building. But if there's a lot of action going on at the front, you'll probably be repairing things. The other thing is the D gun. Do you know the D gun?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know exactly how it works, but I know from Total Annihilation the gist of it, like using a lot of energy to go boom and like blow up things on a line, kind of thing.
Yeah, it'll blow up turrets and buildings and also enemies, of course. But it won't kill other commanders, so you don't even bother using it against them.
Okay.
And so yeah, you're starting to really come online here. You're probably going to need a couple more energy converters pretty soon as things start to ramp. But you can see you only really need like 2 construction bots and
your economy is now strong
your commander, and then everything else just kind of units get sent to the front.
To a T2 economy,
and you want to
practice resource income exponentially.
Just microing them, and you can do like little skirmishes and stuff. And then if you open up a hole in the defense, then you can poke through and try to send pawns through their defensive line. Just looking for holes that pop up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you might also want to keep some, like, these pawns are not going to be very useful right now. So keeping them farther back a little bit is good, because if anyone else leaks, then you want to be able to respond to it, right?
Right.
But yeah, by this time, it's about like 13 minutes in. The enemies and your teammates should be coming online with their like tier 2 and stuff like that. And at that point, the game kind of goes out of your control a little bit. You need to just keep, building up. You should be able to buy, or someone should send you a T2, and then you start taking these mexes. And then the next thing to do is to get your own AFIX online. AFIS, Advanced Fusion. And so what you want to get that online is you want to have like 4 to 8 construction turrets, and you're gonna need like 6k metal. So like once your allies start coming online is when you can halt the bot production. If Rocketeers aren't doing the trick, you probably want to switch to Maces. But at this point, it'll generally be like, okay, now I can get rid of my bot lab. I've got my heavy metal extractors or my advanced metal extractors online. That's when you want to transfer your build over to like you want to start getting your econ online so that you can actually start like T2 and stuff like that. At this point, like you basically stop building off of your bot lab, and then you can get your T2 out. You should have a T2 unit. Like someone will send you one. You can ask someone from the game, or I'll send you one, and then
How does that work when you like sell units? Like, how do I actually go through the process of getting the T2 unit off of them and whatever?
So all you have to do is you select a unit, and then at the bottom right, there's like a panel that shows all your allies, and then there's like 2 arrows going opposite directions, and you just double click that, and it'll send whatever you have selected to that person. Do you know what I mean? So they send it to you. You don't have to do anything.
Okay, but I'm supposed to like give them some resources or something.
Yeah, so to give them resources, there's a there's like a metal bar at the side. It says it has like a little metal symbol,
right?
And you just click that and then lift up a bar to like it's like a slider that goes up to select how much you want to give them.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? And so a great way to get to this T2 and what you really should be doing right now is actually reclaiming your T1 bot lab so you can get your T2 bot lab up faster. So what I'll generally do is just start the T2 bot lab, and then as soon as I run out of metal, I switch and reclaim this. You can double click all of your construction turrets, and then you can control them. Just quickly reclaim that, and then you can get the metal. Your metal will jump up, and then you can immediately finish your T2. See what I'm saying? And then once you've got like 2 advanced construction bots out, maybe a butler or 2 as well, then you can just reclaim your T2 and get your APHIS out. So first get another advanced construction bot. You don't start the APHIS yet. Okay, there we go. It's just gonna start. You just don't have enough metal yet, so get one more advanced construction bot out.
And then
now reclaim your bot. Yeah, then reclaim it, and then you're gonna have metal to hopefully enough. Now what I would say is probably you get the 2 out, you reclaim it, then you start your metal extractors. You know what I mean? And what you can do is you just walk over, start the metal extractor, and then just send the advanced construction bot immediately to the next one. Do you know what I'm saying? Steve, you've kind of like built your base a little bit too tight. You can't actually move around, but you'll get. Oh, you actually have to target something on that. Do you see what I'm saying? Otherwise, it'll cancel. But like, send a T2 bot over to get it, and then just have 1 or 2 turrets start firing on it, and then just send the bot out to go and get like some of these outlying ones. And so, if you click your bots, and then right-click your T2 bot, they'll just follow, and whatever that T2 bot builds, they'll just help it. Like if you right-click on the advanced metal extractor, they'll only do that job. But if you right-click on the construction bot, they'll follow it forever.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, you get these going, and you just have the turrets finish them, and then just keep sending the advanced construction bot around to do the real work. The outlying advanced metal extractors. And so as soon as you get this fusion reactor online, like as soon as this APHIS comes up, and you've got your metal extractors up, as the frontliner, you still need to make units, right? You've halted in units for a little while. You're kind of just preserving your units and moving around.
Yeah.
The next thing to do is you want to rebuild like the advanced bot lab. As soon as this comes online, okay. Another thing, you need to start building with this advanced construction bot at the back. Start building some more what's it called? Converters, because as soon as this APHIS comes online, your energy is going to spike through the roof, and you need to have a few of these done by the time that finishes. So like when your energy is high like this, if you can like change your construction turrets for a moment to start finishing some of these energy converters, then it'll drain some of your energy, and then you can switch back to the APHIS. See what I'm saying?
I think so, yeah.
So yeah, you want to have these. You want to have at least four advanced converters when this fusion reactor comes online. So that'll come online. You'll start instantly converting a whole bunch of metal, and then you throw down your bot lab, and you start adding on more construction turrets. And then you'll have, tier 2 spam towards the front to hang on.
It seems like a long transition period, but I guess I'm also not super optimized.
No, yeah, you see, like a lot of your optimization is kind of off here. Like the tier 2 took like quite a bit longer because you didn't reclaim the bot lab first.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you just get those out like as quick as possible, and then start adding on the advanced metal extractors immediately, you can get things rolling a lot faster. And so yeah, you'll have that online. You get the T2 bot lab, and then you go. So, do you want to give it a shot, or you want to try practice again?
I mean, I can try, but it might not be so pretty.
I'm not expecting much, man. It's all good.
Yeah, we can try.
Okay, let's find a game.
Battle paused.
Oh, here we go. Noobs only, 2v2. Perfect. All right, so why are there four?
No?
What is it? FFA?
He's changing it to 2v2v2v2.
Weird. Oh, I guess I'm okay with that. Basically, with smaller teams, everybody's a front line.
Yeah.
We just have to deal with it. Alright, I think I got this week of KCM done.
Nice, man. Well, now that the push to talk thing is working, there's no reason we can't do this every time with the voice recording, because that kind of solves the issues, I think.
Yeah, it sounds good. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too hard to figure it out as well.
Oh, to sync it up at the start, kind of thing.
Yeah.
We have 3 people on our team now. What the fuck's going on?
Wait, how's that possible?
Yeah, we got a 3-player team and a 2v2v2.
Cute.
Why can't we just ask them for a 4v4?
That would be too easy.
I mean, I'm okay with either, I guess. It's not gonna make a big difference to me. I'm still learning like crazy. I'll be struggling just to do the basics.
The shame we didn't just go with 2v2. Annoying.
Is that gonna put us on the same team, man?
Are they trying to split us up?
Yeah. Do we both join team 1?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he said we got moved. Jesus.
Join my team.
Alright, there we go.
One more person.
So it's kind of looks like we got like little high ground islands to start off on. Can't really tell by the map too much. What's this like? It's like a circle of metal in the middle. Look.
I don't know.
Look on the map. You got like these. You got 3 starting points, and then there's the rest is all a circle in the middle, right?
Looks like it.
So we might have to be pretty aggressive in establishing a front line. I don't know.
It's always weird with an FFA.
Yeah, because we're going to be fighting like 2 teams for center control, aren't we?
Yeah.
How do you want to do that? Do you want to try and like rush the middle of the commanders and just try and set up some laser towers early on in the middle?
I don't know, man. It's gonna be weird.
Yeah, by the looks of it, I think most of the metal is in the middle, besides the starting point shit. It looks like there's some metal behind the bases. I'm not sure if that's in the water or if that's like a terrain behind the bases where there's metal as well.
Not sure. But your commander can walk in water and build stuff in water as well. I'm just gonna use the washroom.
Okay.
Taking a while.
Yeah. Couple people joining, but then leaving again. We got a game.
Hey, let's go. Ooh. Wow, there's a lot of Mexes back in the back. Holy crap.
They're only ones though.
Please choose your starting
Yeah.
location.
Take these forward ones, I think. It'll be better. Oh, these ones in the middle are 2.9. So let's do like this and like this. Do you know what I mean? We'll make can you see my lines here?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Like I'll make defense going along here, like turrets.
And I'll do the other
Like
side,
this?
and then we'll cover these.
Yeah. Then we'll try to snag these in the middle.
And then we'll
And
take
if
our
they-
back ones as well.
Yeah, if they go around back this way, I don't think it's going to be too much of a big issue. Like we'll be right in here. So if they come through this area, like we'll be ready to defend. And we could take these back mexes later. They're only
Yeah.
ones. If we could secure this at first, yeah, it'll be
Yeah, there's a couple of extra
better.
2s in our base that we can take later on after we secure the front as well.
Seems like here, you go bot lab, I'll go vehicle.
Okay.
So we have a bit of both.
Hey, how'd you
So we
rotate
just need to
buildings? Can you rotate buildings?
It's like square
Battle
parentheses.
started.
Sorry, what?
Square parentheses.
Oh.
Like this thing. The hell? Firing at me already? What is this? I just fucked blue up.
Nice. Wait, I'm blue, aren't I?
No, you're yellow.
No, I've probably got colours changed.
The
Shit, now he's
whole
fucking
team
me
is
up.
wasting metal.
Shit. He did exactly the same thing to me. No. He's in the back line. He's in the back line. Get him. Shit. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, we're doing fine.
Oh, he's got some artillery.
A good time to get a Lazarus out. Start picking up all of this metal that's in the back line here.
Oh shit, I need to build. Getting whittled down by artillery a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna make a bunch of stouts. We'll try to bust them.
You're overflowing metal.
Just keep backing up and like try not to lose too much. Don't let his artillery keep hitting your units. Seems like blue is kind of under control right now. Doesn't seem like he wants to attack in just yet. Okay, so it's a lot of artillery and I don't think a whole lot else. So what we want to do is like come in from an angle, force him to actually engage. Okay, I'm coming from the top side, and you're gonna kind of just push it in the front, okay? You ready?
Yeah.
Let me get into position here. Alright, let's go. We want to force the engagement with the artillery. Okay, he's moving out of position.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oh, he's gonna use this D gun to hit me with this. Try to kill the commander. Focus the commander. If he blows up, it kills everything in his base. Focus the commander. Yes!
Yeah, boy. How do I set my commander to like constantly help building or something? The units, I mean.
Just right click on the building, not on the thing that's coming out of the building.
Oh, okay.
And we need some anti-air, by the way.
Sorry, you need anti-air, or you're making it?
No, just build anti-air, like build like X and then A, and you can build anti-air stuff.
Low power.
Okay, we should be able to push in. Go, go, go. Kill his base. We need to get in here quickly. You know what I forgot about is these freaking corner bases here. Mexes in the back corners. Oh, you grabbed them, but I forgot.
Right, yeah.
Okay, we got him. Okay, quickly go over and take over his base. We have to worry about counterattacks here. We're just gonna mine the left side.
When should I try and get a level tier 2 shit, or should I just stay as I am?
I don't know if it's even gonna be. It's like it's such a. Of course, eventually people will go to tier 2, but it's such a scrappy game mode, you know. If we can get in and kill before T2, that's probably better. But yeah, we've got like a third of the map now. We can just focus on getting defenses up, then we can go to tier 2, or we can try to attack and maybe break blue or something.
What am I getting shelled by?
Enemy commander destroyed.
Looking good, looking good. Yeah, just clear out what you can. Green is gonna have a lot of trouble because he's by himself now. We just gotta worry about
You're overflowing metal.
anti-air and stuff now. Because if they come in with anti-air, it might be a problem for us. Or with air.
I've got a few turrets set up. I'll make it one or two more.
Okay, we can definitely go to tier 2 now. I've got so much metal coming in. Yeah, I really need to get to tier 2 here. Nice.
Low power.
Oh, we got
You're
ticks in the
overflowing
back.
metal.
I didn't even notice. All my freaking... Oh my god, all my Mexuses are dead.
That
Are you
sucks.
freaking kidding me? No warning at all. Dude. There goes my construction bot as well. What is this? Just a rascal.
He's just a rascal, dizzy rascal.
Damn, man, it didn't even... It gave me no warning at all. So frustrating.
Oh shit. Bottom right, look.
Oh, yeah, coming in. What is that? Oh.
You're overflowing metal.
No. Shit. It's annoying. Flame turrets.
Just pushing down.
You're overflowing metal.
Okay, we got quite a lot. Push in. We can finish this before it gets out of control. Yeah. Okay, I killed his whatever he was making, bot lab or something.
T2 unit detected.
Oh.
Do you say help?
Yeah, there's a little bit of bleed on the front now.
You're overflowing metal.
Shit.
Where's my tool?
Shit, I'm starting to lose control.
You're overflowing metal.
I'm pushing in. Oh, I shared an advanced metal extractor to you. What the fuck?
No idea.
Yeah, back up. Oh, I lost all my... Ah, I didn't even notice this. When did that happen? Shit, I don't have any, build turrets, that's rough. Alright, we are in trouble. I don't even know when my build turrets died. When did my build turrets die?
I don't know, dude.
Shit. I'm not building anything.
not sure what to do.
I'll just keep building up. Try to get as much T2 out as you can.
You're overflowing metal.
I have to go into a bit of a defensive mode here. They must be fighting each other.
I think so, yeah.
Good, we got a small opportunity here to just rebuild. We had a really good start, but
Yeah.
it's getting a little hard now.
You're overflowing metal.
Trying to irritate blue into an engagement. Oh, I might have done it too quick. He's coming for me right now.
Let's see.
Oh my god, he killed it already. Wow. That's wild.
You're overflowing metal.
Getting a little desperate now. Can we attack in?
Up to you.
I gotta go. They're hitting my stuff here. Oh my gosh. That is so much stuff. Yeah. Oh my god. I lost my freaking building turrets again. Shit.
They got a lot of shit.
I don't even know what they have over there. Oh shit, they're pushing in. Shit. I think that's it. Alright, it was a nice try.
Yeah, GG.
Alright, I'm gonna go have lunch.
I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. Like, it did something.
Yeah, I think our transition was a little slow.
Yeah, I was like really like not sure on how to keep going.
Struggling, yeah. Yeah. And getting hit like if that like one unit hadn't killed all of our backline mexes without us even noticing, maybe we would have had a better chance.
Maybe, yeah.
I had to like rebuild all those fucking mexes. Such a pain in the ass. Just no no warning about it at all. Just it's just one little scout car killed like 10 mechs. Insane.
Warning. Your team is down to its last commander.
I'll talk to you later, man. We'll play again sometime. We'll have fun.
Yeah, sounds good. You have a good,
Alright, talk to you
lunch.
later.
Take it easy, buddy.
Aircraft spotted.
Sure, comes over. Alright, I guess we'll go get something to eat as well. Thanks for watching the stream, guys. Be back in a week with more KCM action. I might be back to playing some more Beyond the Reason We're Saying sometime soon as well. Take it easy, guys. Peace.